Let's go! You need to make the music a touch quieter, because I noticed that it comes up very blaringly loud. Thank you to everybody who helped me out during Pokemon Go Fest. Helped me catch plenty of Necrozma. My second strongest Pokemon is now Dawnwing Necrozma. It's also my partner right now. There's actually an additional effect to having Dawnwing and Duskmane Necrozma, in that you can spend some Necrozma candy and star power in order to make it. You know, I tried turning this off and it doesn't seem to want it. Son of a biscuit, just turn off, computer. The other computer, not the one I'm streaming on, the gaming one. In that, if you use a little bit of Stardust and Necrozma candy for the next 10 minutes, the game acts as though it's either day if you're using Duskwing, or night if you're using Duskmane, or night if you're using Dawnwing. A neat little side effect there. And what does that mean? Well, certain Pokemon can only evolve during day or night nowadays. So you could sort of like force that to happen. Kind of a waste of candy if you really can't wait that long to evolve something. Evil J. Brian will end up saying, my GoFest haul 35 Necrozma total, shiny count 2 Necrozma, 2 Lunar Scarf Umbreon, 2 Emolga, Alolan Sneasel, Suntiara Pikachu, Wingull, Grubbin, Rockruff, and Yungoos. Congratulations. I got, I'm trying to think. I can't check my my shiny haul because I'm using my phone for, you know, this.
Nope.
Shut up, Del. But I know I managed to snag a shiny Teddy Ursa, which I'm excited about because shiny Ursa Luna is awesome. Oh, and a shiny Xurkitree. Oh, Corey, thank you for putting up the prediction. What the frick is the Seattle? Oh, and I got the Ditto, right. What the frick is the Seattle Gumwall? There is, like, a tunnel that goes from, like, that goes from, like up into downtown down to, like, the harbor area. And everyone and their grandma sticks their gum to the wall in it. It is covered in gum. It's like a good, like, 500-foot stretch. It's beneath Pike Place Market in downtown Seattle. That's correct. Covered. The wall is covered in gum. I didn't actually find it in the gum wall, though, but I was close enough to it where I could say I found it in the gum wall. I wasn't it like you catch a, so that's like kind of fun about catching a shiny catching a shiny Ditto. Oh, for some reason it didn't up my counter when I.
Nope.
There we go. Is that it looked like a normal Pokemon when I caught it, and then it just turned into a shiny Ditto. Hopefully the opposite isn't true, where you can encounter a shiny Pokemon and it turns out to be a normal Ditto. Do you have a name of Bubblegum? I haven't named it yet. I was trying to think of a good nickname for Dawnwing Necrozma. And, like, the best I landed on was... I mean, it's not a bad nickname, but it seems a little generic, was Dawnbreaker. Because that's the name of a Final Fantasy expansion. But it breaks dawn. If I recall correctly, the game is coded, supposed to be coded so that shiny cannot be a normal Ditto in disguise.
Nope.
Oh, Dawn Trail is the name of the, I feel like Dawnbreaker is the name of something, too. Dawnbreaker is also the name of a great song by Metric, okay. So yeah, it's Dawnbreaker then. Dawnbreaker is oh right, it's a Daedric artifact from, well, from the Elder Scrolls in general, because I think you can get it in Oblivion as well. I don't remember exactly. I did that Let's Play years ago. Hey, big man, what are you doing? Where's your mom? There she is. Tiny Yelp new doggo? No, that was my roommate. Playing with her dog. I love Idora with the 224 bits saying the number of bits is Quagsire screaming on a phone keypad. What is it like? Burr, burr, burr. Oh, AAH. Ninmuffin with the 18 months of tier 1 saying, I'm legal. You can't, at 1.5 years old? What's the matter, bug? Come here. Come here. If you're gonna whine at me, you should come here.
Nope.
Have you considered doing another modded Minecraft thing? Yeah, maybe. A chance. Should I stay with my stupid luck or take a nap? Are you tired and need a nap? Oh, then you should take a nap. How do you earn, Mega Evolution power on a Pokemon you haven't Mega Evolved yet? Mario Kart 64 music is so nostalgic. Yes. Mario Kart 64. Fight its Mega Form as a raid or do field research for its energy. Mega raids and sometimes research tasks. Oh, so basically like whenever they're in rotation. Because, like, right now, or at least, like, the last I checked, there was a lot of Mega Swamperts. It was wild joining in on Necrozma raids where it was, like, I think the most amount of people I joined in on for a Necrozma raid was, like, 18 people. Oh my god, it got shredded. Absolutely shredded. What do you got there, big guy? What do you got there? Want to have a tug of war? Did I catch it? I didn't see if I catched it. I did. Okay.
Nope.
Well, hey. No. We're done. We're not doing that. All right, we're good. Big Man and Manatee were playing, but Big Man went into it rather rough. Yeah, what was I saying before? Oh, Dawnwing Necrozma is my second strongest Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Guess who my strongest one is? I'll give you a hint. They're not very usable. Trisman with the 59 months of Tier 1 saying the Jets have been lagged. It is indeed slacking. Candy XL is very hard to get. You know, if I had done like 50 more Necrozma raids, then maybe I would have gotten it. I got a shiny Xurkitree, which looks really cool. I think Xurkitree is my favorite Ultra Beast, and it took me a while to figure out why. It's got good cable management. What are we doing, big guy? It's funny, I haven't seen a single Gimmighoul in Pokemon Go. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what you were supposed to do to get it. Whoops. Codename Fix 100 saying it's 100 degrees where I live, but my fam and I just got a new AC installed in our living room, and now between the one in the living room and the one in my parents' room, we've got all the air conditioning we need. Thank goodness. How was your trip, Tom? It was good.
Nope.
Got to see a bunch of family I haven't seen in a while. Got to meet new people who got to unfortunately discover what I did for a living. I really should go with the generic generic job description. That I do data entry for Google and Amazon. I'm technically not lying. Billy's favorite Ultra Beast is Pheromosa. Well, depending on how he's feeling. Sometimes it's Buzzwole. Anime Chick with the 29 months of Tier 1. Here's the thing, if you make it sound as boring as possible, then people won't question it. I get constant questions, like, same family members and same questions I've answered before with them about where my money comes from. I'm just gonna start telling him I work in adult entertainment. Hey, no. Camboy, yeah, there, exactly. I got an OnlyFans. Not only would it get them to stop, it would probably make them stop talking to me altogether, so if I ever need an out. Yeah, online male entertainer. That's a good way to go about it. Just found out I have a cousin who streams on Twitch this last week and it was at SGDQ. Nice. I gotta rewatch that.
Nope.
Repairing my order. Oh, snap! It's on the way! Except I'm pretty sure they have a second person they're delivering for. Making this gonna take longer. Necrozma's technically an Ultra Beast, right? Like how Cosmog, Cosmo M, and... The way it was presented to you, it didn't seem like it was an Ultra Beast. Like, at least in Sun and Moon, where it was sort of like a, it was a post-game boss. In lore, yes, but not as far as game data goes. Why did they give you beast balls to catch it then? You tell it's shiny from the portrait? Yes. But it's gotta be in my party. I like the idea where it's like the people that come from the Ultra Space dimensions, like, oh yeah, people start their Pokemon journey here with Poiples. There aren't a lot of Pokemon to catch, it's mostly just the Ultra Beasts. Although, I guess like standard Pokemon are there too, correct? In that sort of Ultra Space. I think one of my favorite things about the naming convention for the Beast Ball is that in Japanese it was called the Ultra Ball because instead of it being the Ultra Ball in Japanese, it's the Hyper Ball. So they were just like, well, it's almost like they did it on purpose. £5 from Disco Sonic Dude saying, plan to get my VTuber design sorted out in the near future, so is there anything you can recommend in terms of software to run it? I use VTube Studio. It runs well, it's got a lot of good mod support.
Nope.
You know, once you take some time to learn it, it'll be your best friend. I'd also recommend, if you can, something like a Stream Deck or equivalent that you can, if you only have like one keyboard to play games on, something along the lines of a Stream Deck to map the toggles to. Because if you're playing on a keyboard and your toggles are mapped to the same thing that like stuff in game is mapped to, then you're gonna be like flipping your hat all over the place like I used to before I disabled those before I disabled those hotkeys. What's your gold number today? 2,600. They call them Spaceballs. Not a bad name. Alrighty. The luxury ball. Alolan Raichu is pretty dang awesome. I like that it looks like pancakes. I like how, like, I'd love to think that that's its, that's how it got its sort of like evolutionary branch.
Nope.
It's like, wow, this, you know, Raichu like riding the surfboard and you know, like gains a psychic typing. Like, man, that's got to be that must something in Alola must have given it that benefit. Oh, it just ate a lot of pancakes. As a Pikachu, it just ate a ton of pancakes. It just loves pancakes. What's some evolutionary lore that we could make up?
Ah.
100 bits from Steelbound saying, blows up pancakes with mine. Why would you do that? No! Geodude did gain electricity. My freaking pancakes! It's so wild to think that if you look at like Mario Kart Double Dash versus what we have now, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with the DLC has 6 times the amount of tracks as like Mario Kart Double Dash or Mario Kart 64. There are plenty of anime-exclusive Pokemon that I wish were actual forms, like the Crystallonix. Rose Dragonslayer with Underbit saying, good evening, Tom. Going to a big air show this weekend with my dad, mom, and brother-in-law, so as a pilot, I'm really excited. Hope you have fun. Codename Vixen30 with 100 bits saying, what are your favorite Pokemon types? I like a lot of Pokemon out of the water and the bug types. Specifically, like Gen 2 bugs are some of my favorite Pokemon. You got your Scizor, you got your Heracross, you got your Shuckle. love Idor with the 75-bit saying, psst, what a good name for a lowland graveler. Meatball Man. Oh my god. Is the shiny version brown like a meatball? What are some other bug types I like? I like Charge-a-Bug, or not Charge-a-Bug, oh my god, what's the first form of Charge-a-Bug? Charge-a-Bug's like full evolutionary line I really like. Grubbin, yes. I really like Grubbin. Grubbin is super cute. It looks like it's wearing little feety pajamas. Like, design-wise, they're all great. Grubbin is adorable, Charge-a-Bug is silly, and Vikavolt is badass. Here's the thing. The best... to me, the, oh, shoot, well, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was looking at some... Oh! The best form of Wurmple comes from Pokemon Go. The one with the party hat. Party Worm. I love Party Worm. That came from the fact that during, like, one of the first New Year's celebrations in Pokemon Go, for the loading screen, they gave Wurmple a party hat, and then everybody wanted it. So, like, so eventually, like, they were just, I'm sure they had to clear it with the Pokemon Company first, but eventually we did get Wurmple with a party hat catchable. I love Idor with the 101 bits saying, shiny yellow and graveler is brownish red. It literally looks like a meatball with arms and legs. Might as well dump the rest of my bits here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Conavix with 100 bits saying, I got a shiny Ditto from Pokemon Go, then transferred it to my Violet game. What was its IVs like? The Meatball Man.
Nope.
Meatball. Meatball, meatball, spaghetti underneath. Ravioli, ravioli, Great Barrier Reef. I did find the Meatball Man. Had absolutely no luck with Go. I think I'll stick to my DS game. The biggest thing with Pokemon Go is your mileage with it is going to vary based on where you are. Are you in a suburban or urban area? Then you are going to find a lot to do. If you're in a rural area, you're probably going to be camping out at a national park. Has anyone from the previous series made an appearance in Pokemon Horizons? Kabu has. The fire gym leader from Galar. Stunned up with 104 months of Deer One. I've been sketching various dogs on the internet to get back into drawing. I want you to know what a fine model manatee is. Aw. Does he look the same age? I'm just wondering because Kabu's age is probably going to determine how long it's been since we departed from Ash. Kabu wasn't in Journeys. Oh, okay. Someone said they were. I just got hit by a shell. It's called the Rainbow Road. It is called the Rainbow Road. It is where you know where you go.
Nope.
Nope. The Rainbow Road, it's where you go to get away from it all. Rainbow Road. A rainbow road, which you go, but it's a toad on Rainbow Road. Don't you know? Still can't believe at the beginning of each verse of the song, I got hit by a shell. It is a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. I just got hit by a shell. Oh joy, only 13 minutes until my food gets here. I count down the minutes, for I love to eat. Everyone's favorite Rainbow Road? I like Wii. Mario Kart Wii's Rainbow Road is one of my favorites. What's for dinner? Poke Bowl. Flown in from Hawaii. I wish I caught the Whooper that had the little hat. Or rather, the Whooper that had a Whooper-sized hat and the Quagsire, so I could evolve it into a Quagsire that had a Whooper-sized hat. The beanie one, yes. Hatzire. I want to redeem the future. One future, please.
Nope.
Made that joke last time. I'm a level 42. I just, like, this past weekend, I just got the level up requirement for, catching 200 Pokemon in a single day. You think Kaiba and Yugi would be like his Pokemon trainers? I mean, Kaiba would use dragons. Kaiba would just be a Dragon Master. You take a Dragon Master and give him a pompous attitude, and you got Kaiba as a Pokemon trainer. Yugi, I feel like, would use a mix of dark and fairy types. I feel like Reshiram would be the closest equivalent to Blue Eyes White Dragon, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure its eyes are red. Hi, Roxo!
We're playing Super Mario 64 co-op tomorrow.
Welcome to the stream. I'm shiny hunting in this. You're not supposed to. Help. Good luck getting shinies. I'm looking for one specifically, and once I'm done with it, I'm never shiny hunting in this game again. Reshiram's eyes are blue? Really? Well, there you go. Blue Eyes White Dragon. It doesn't have Burst Stream of Destruction, but it can breathe fire. Does it have a... Wait, isn't one of its moves like a blue fire thing? But what about a second shiny Ribbon Master? Quagsire is part of the best Pokemon's evolution line. You mean the best Pokemon of Quagsire?
Nope.
What about a second Ribbon Master Quagsire? Blue Flare. Yeah, Blue Flare is probably the closest thing. I like Wooper. I like Paldean Wooper. I like Clodsire. But they don't hold a candle to the original Quagsire. You stretching out, buddy. What are you doing? You stretching, buddy? What song is this? Redeem the Future from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You seen the Exodia fusion monster yet? Yes, but I don't remember exactly what it does. All of those Exodia Exodia monsters have to do with the pieces of Exodia, except for the legendary defender. I don't know if it needs the Exodia pieces to summon. All I know is that if you beat over a Dark Fiend type monster with it, then you win the duel. Exodia. I don't want to look that up now. Exodia Fusion. The Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Fusion materials 5 Forbidden One monsters. Cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. Once per turn, if this card battles during damage calculation, you can make this card gain attack equal to your life points. Once per turn, and it's got it has question mark for its attack points and 0 defense.
Nope.
Set. Once per turn, when a spell or trap card effect is activated, quick effect, you negate that activation. Once per turn during the end phase, you can set one exile or obliterate spell or trap card from your deck. Once per turn during your standby phase, you lose 1,000 life points. It seems okay. Can't be destroyed by an opponent's card effects is pretty neat, but... I mean, this might actually, like, if, depending on how well this is able to be used, it's possible that this could end up being, like... this could end up being, like the reason why life point gain ends up actually being good in some cases. But the fact that you need... I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, they're gonna be limited, so I think the Forbidden One cards are just the 5 pieces of Exodia. Oops. So unless you're able to fuse that out from, like, the deck or the graveyard, it's gonna be really hard to put that thing together. Why is LP gain considered bad? Because as long as you got 1 life point, you can win the duel. Gaining life points doesn't, gaining life points is more of a stall tactic than anything. One of the best cards in the game is, you pay half your life points to negate a summon or a card activation. Evolution Trainer Tet with the 14 months tier 1 saying, "This is gonna be the stream." I hope so. Rose Dragon Slayer with 100 bits saying, oh gosh, none of the Yu-Gi-Oh discussion. I don't know the game! It keeps coming up naturally, I'm sorry! I've been watching a lot of GX lately, and I'm realizing how stupid that show is. There is no reason for anything happening.
Nope.
The Phantasm arc. The Phantasm arc of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was, like, incredibly stupid. It, like, all the members of the 7 Stars were, like, misfit bands, or straight-up card spirits, because Don Zalug and the Dark Scorpions were part of the 7 Stars. LARPing with a strap-on, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What a name! Wow, the imagination could go a long way with that username. A+ name, yes, top tier name. Yeah, now and Don Zalug had a Christopher Walken accent in the English dub. And now I play Don Zalug walks onto the battlefield. All right, I gotta grab my food because I'm pretty sure it's here. All right. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba. Queen Chi with the 34 months tier 1 saying, "Go Tom, go!" Was that in response to me getting my food? GX adds moments, one moment very silly and the next super depressing. I mean, like, the Shadow Rider arc, not Shadow Rider. Is that what they were called in the English dubs? The 7 Stars arc is what I'll call it. The Phantasm arc was really stupid. We got barely any backstory on Kagemaru, who just showed up at the very end.
Nope.
And claimed the Phantasm cards for himself. After revealing that the spirit keys weren't really necessary to open the vault, and rather dual energy was. Which is gonna come back in a later season because I remember it from one of the Yu-Gi-Oh things. I do remember somebody made a video of like what One Piece would be like. What the heck? What One Piece would be like if they continued the 4Kids dub into Water 7, and they gave Frankie an Arnold Schwarzenegger accent. Did they give Nico Robin a southern accent because of the cowboy hat? Did you ever consider playing through the story mode of Arc 5 of Reigns on Legacy of the Duelist on stream? Maybe. Oh yeah, I guess when Legacy of the Duelist came out, Arc 5 wasn't really a thing. Like, it started. But like, they didn't have a full story to put in the in Legacy of the Duelist. I could call it Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist with voice acting. Because I'd play every character. Pokeball's delicious. That said, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX does get better. It's just the 7 stars arc that's really stupid.
Nope.
Dan! Dan! Dan, you want to co-come? I'm eating right now, so if you got mesothelioma, I wouldn't recommend it. I don't remember what it's called, so I just call it mesothelioma. I call it lung cancer. I'm also eating maybe after. Misophonia, thank you. Oh, well, I know. I was making a mukbang. Are you at your desk, or are you on your phone? Guess it doesn't matter either way. I'm calling you, Dan. You do not have to answer now, but I am calling you. I got Fugi up. No, but I could and I should. I have no idea what Dan's image on Fugi is going to be. If it's just his profile picture or whatever. There was an update on VTube Studio that incorporated Fugi support. So now, if you have the premium subscription to Fugi, you can just import people's, You can just import people's, what is it called? You could import people's Fugi images into VTube Studio and like either put them wherever or stick them on your model. That's only with Fugi Premium, excuse me. Harping with a strap-on 100-bit with the 100-bit saying, "Miso funny sounds like a distorter where you always suspect that someone has replaced your miso soup with something else." Oh my god. This phony miso. You got rupees to spend, then you got it.
Tom.
Dan.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, how about you? Where are you? There you are.
Hello. Oh, that's me.
That is you.
That's my face.
Put you, let's see. I'll put you right above the number count.
Would it be easier to if I were just on your channel? Because I have access to it.
What do you mean?
Like on
Oh
your...
no, this is fine. In fact, like Fugi's a lot easier because it just connects to Discord directly as opposed to the OBS overlay, which has got to connect to a specific server.
Yeah, okay.
Nope.
How's it going, dude?
Going good.
I'm glad.
I got some... It's been a while since I've had some Chipotle.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, usually it means that there's probably going to be a digestive problem involved.
Oh, no, God, I always remember... I haven't seen that many, South Park episodes, but I do know about the one where, like... I remember one where they're like, "Oh, I can't stop shitting."
Stop eating Chipotle!
Yeah.
I wasn't referencing that, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It was a really funny episode.
Yeah.
Just think of the one where Randy tries to take the largest crap ever.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and my favorite bit is like under like at the bottom in the corner, it's like Emmy nominated or whatever.
Yeah, Emmy nominated show South Park.
That's great. But yeah, I haven't had it in a while. Not for any particular reason, but like I do know that like recently they kind of at least people on TikTok, they've been like, "Hey, the portions have been low or small," and they got some backlash for that. But like, I mean it's been a while since I've had it, but like it seems fine. I don't know if they like reevaluated after that.
Maybe if they grew up with Chipotle, the portions looked bigger when they were a kid.
Oh my god.
I actually had that. The wedding I went to in Seattle was for my cousin. And like my uncle and aunt's house I haven't been to in like over 2 decades. So like, you know, I went there and it's like, huh, everything's a lot smaller than I remember it because last time I was there, I was 8.
That'll do it.
Yep.
And I really want to visit my my elementary school. Just to like see really just like how small it is.
Yeah,
Just,
and like how everything's changed too from how you remember it.
Yeah. Because I could seriously like map out in my brain like the entire, like not the entire school, but like a good chunk of it.
Like I've been to my elementary school a couple times for like other things. I haven't been in well over a decade at this point, but like I just remember going there and just like how much, because every single, like I got the short end of the stick when it came to like new school stuff, because whenever I was about to graduate from any school was when they would start construction.
Oh my god.
So I never got to see, I mean, I got to see the inside of the finished middle school, because the high school is like right down the way, and we did a lot of sports stuff using the middle school's facilities. But like the elementary school, I never got to see that done because I never went back after I went to middle school. The middle school I got to see like once every now and again, and the high school I didn't see like at all. Because they started construction when I was a senior. Like it seemed like they timed it exactly when my class would be leaving.
They were just like, when it's time, okay, let's do it. It's funny, I can tell when you're eating, because you're VTuber just like...
Well, yeah, just the... like the... I'll go into fish mode.
Fish mode.
Middle school was the worst when it came to construction, though. Because an entire section of the... like, I wouldn't say an entire section, but like... I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Like, part of the school was completely cordoned off. It was like a really small part, though. But the school is shaped like a giant, the school is shaped like a square. Like the hallways are a giant square. There's like a courtyard in the middle. No one ever used the courtyard. I think they gave up on upkeep on it for a good time. That would mean that if you wanted to go, I'm trying to think, if you wanted to go from like, let's say like one classroom in the 6th grade hallway to the gym, then you'd have to leave out that classroom. Normally, it'd be like a stone's throw away. It'd be right down the hallway. The gym would be right there. But during construction, that was blocked off. So you'd have to go out of that room, out the, down the hallway, up north through the hallway, west through the hallway, south down the hallway, and then you'd make it to the gym.
Wow, that sounds awful.
And they weren't very lenient with us on being late, despite that fact. Because they were like, we've timed it. We know you can make it in the period between when the bells ring. It's like, yeah, but what if I gotta stop in my locker? What if I'm dying of thirst and I need to get a drink?
Yeah. And then they punish you for like wanting to use the bathroom.
Yeah, what
class.
if I gotta pee? Like, you won't let me do it during class.
Yeah. Did you go to mostly like public schools or?
Oh
Nope.
yeah, I went to all public schools.
My only my middle school was private, but that was only because like a bunch of my friends went to
The private middle school.
Yeah, and like my parents were like, okay, like which was nice, but it. And then we just went to public after that.
I do like the idea though that it's like, oh Dan, it's amazing that you want to get into this private middle school to help you prepare for your future. But it's like, what? No, my friends are there.
Oh yeah, I didn't give a shit.
Hi Lucy. Chaotic binary with the chaotic non-binary. Excuse me, with 25 months of tier 1. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. How's Shiny Month been going?
Well, I'm like 600 attempts into it, and no shiny. So, that's something. It's been fun though.
Yeah.
Bring Lucy on CoCom. Isn't it like 1 in the morning for her? What time is it? 7. You are like 5 or 6 hours ahead of me? It's like midnight, maybe? It's 1:30,
Ahead or
yeah.
behind?
Or 1:15, excuse me.
Oh, are they on the other side of the pond?
Yes.
Well, hello.
And I got a crying dog behind me because I dare not chase him at 1 a.m. Honestly, a cruel owner. Oh my goodness. That's that's abuse right there. How do you sleep at night? Oh, apparently you can't sleep at night. You're still here at 1 a.m. So you know what? the guilt is getting to you. I'm over 25% through the odds of getting this.
Wait, 25?
What was that, Dan?
Nope.
Did you say 25%?
Yeah, because the odds are 1 in 8,192.
Oh my god, I thought it was 4.
What?
I thought it was 4,000.
Oh no, that's in later generations.
Oh my god.
And that's why this is going to be the most decorated Quagsire. I will have the proof. I will have the papers that I did all of this legit. And this will be the most decorated Quagsire.
The paper's like the
like a dog pedigree, yeah.
Purebred, yeah.
Well, if the IVs are garbage, though, then I just use bottle caps in later generations. Hell, if the speed IV is 0, that'd be even better. Quagsire is a slow Pokemon. Be better just to have slower IVs on it.
Tom, you've been going through a lot. Like, I remember I just happened to be there when it was 1962. And I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be it. And then it wasn't.
I found out another landmark. I while on my travels, I found another landmark that was built in 1962.
Oh my god.
The Space Needle.
No way.
Yep. I said, I made the joke of 1962 was a long time ago, and my uncle, who was born in 1962, turned and looked at me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, do you remember, because it actually happened in Seattle. There was we were at PAX West, or I guess it was PAX Prime back then. And I had the old design of that shirt on.
Oh yeah!
And that guy, I thought he like asked me, or asking me for money or something, because I couldn't hear him. But he apparently had said, "Ah, that's when I was born." And I said, "I'm sorry."
My apologies. Can't believe you were born in 1962. Your birthday being overshadowed by Taco Bell. Oh, and I wore the Seattle Mud Crab shirt while I was in Seattle as well.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Nope.
Don't listen to Dell. He doesn't know anything. The only people who really asked me about it were family members. Because I don't think anybody who's local to Seattle was stupid enough to be like, Seattle Mud Crabs.
Oh my god. So let's see. Walmart started 1962. Oh, Rite Aid.
Oh, I did try gaslighting my my aunt into believing that the Seattle Mud Crabs were a real baseball team, and all of my uncles were like, "That was a bad idea. Don't do that to her."
Oh my god. Yeah.
And not because it was a mean thing to do, but because apparently she'd hold a grudge.
Oh. Okay. Company called Big O Tires.
Ooh, big. You know what? That's apt. Tires are shaped like an O.
Oh, that's true.
I still can't believe somebody commissioned that image of the VTuber Eno wearing the Seattle Mud Crabs jersey. That's so funny to me.
Oh my god, what? I haven't seen that.
I could probably find the Twitter link and send it to you.
Oh, Crate and Barrel? They, oh, Coles? Coles started.
You said Coles?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Tier 1 imports. And of course, Taco Bell, the most important.
The most important. Let's see if I can find it. I definitely retweeted it. Here it is. What am I drinking?
God.
Aloha made Paso Guava Nectar. It's very good.
Nope.
Larping with a strap on with 100 bits saying, I want to make a VTuber account, but I can't decide whether to use a cute anime girl model or try to recreate my profile. What? You're making me look at your profile pic, aren't you? Let me see. Like your Twitch profile pic? Let's see. I can't really get a good close-up view of it. Oh my god! That is a buff man wearing a Furby as a hat. I'm also rewatching Thomas Danganronpa playthrough, and I love the exasperation over the simplest things. That got copyright claim to the point where people in certain countries can't watch it. That is a cute anime girl. What do you mean? You can always switch between the two. You know what? Actually, hold on a second. I said I was going to use this, and I rarely did. Hi, big guy. What are you doing down there? Yeah, those are paper towels. Do I still have... Let's see if this still works. Oh my god! It does! Yes!
What? Oh my god.
Tom. I had this made for a... I had this made for an April Fool's joke, like 3 or 4 years ago. I gotta find, like, the person who, the name of the person who rigged it, because they did it super fast.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm Tom.
I'm Dan.
I need to fiddle with the settings on here because it doesn't seem to want to, like, open its eyes all the way. Tom! Hi, Bug. Hi, Manatee.
How's the little dugong doing?
He's doing well. Actually, I just want to show off a little bit of this model just because, like, I made this to just be shown, like, as the Tom face, like, from the shoulders up, because there's nothing at the bottom. I am a bust. I am just a bust.
Oh my god.
Tom. The model is horrifying. It's my profile picture.
It's so great.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, because you had long hair, but that was like years ago.
Nope.
So I drew this when I had long hair.
Yeah.
That was when I was 18.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, reset. Then I showed it to one of my friends and he thought it was hilarious. So the first time, like, anybody outside of, like, my friends saw saw the Tom face was in Lyle Wrath, formerly known as Guitar Master X7's Master Chief War Machinima, where it just scrolls across the screen. Oh no, I did use this. I did use this model again once because I did actually have a VTuber, and I felt because I was hanging out with Takahata 101 on his stream, and I felt weird not having a VTuber, and so I just put this in there with everybody else. Ghostman with a 23 months to tier 1. Thank you very much.
How was the reaction to that?
It was all right.
Okay. I mean, it's a great.
Oh yeah, now people know it from Lytheros stuff. Yo, I want to make a, I want to, record lines for Android 17 for Dragon Ball FighterZ, specifically so I can just import that into the 17 mod.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, it does react to microphone. So it's not just pulling straight from my face.
God, the eyes are the best part.
They're so freaky.
Like, they're kind of,
I look like a Muppet. I look like I look like somebody designed a Muppet and then flattened it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody.
Hey, Bert.
Hi, Tom.
Hi-ho, Tom here.
Ow!
Ah, waka waka. It's me, Tom. Fox.
God, I've seen the Muppet.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. It just looks like the when I open my mouse slowly, it looks like the dud meme from The Simpsons. You got the dud!
Well, it's real good.
He looks like you, Poindexter! You're standing over Manatee. Are you gonna make good decisions here? This is the April Fool's VTuber model.
Is that your roommate?
Yes.
Okay. Hi.
Need a manatee VTuber. I want to make like a little manatee, sort of like, I guess it's not. I guess it is text to speech. Text to speech. Dealy doodad. Yeah. So like whenever I get notifications, manatee will just read it out loud. Oh yeah, I did go on Lukagen's stream with this. Did you really just steal that from Manatee, like, right in front of him? Hey, hey. No. If he leaves it alone, then you can have it. But while he's playing with it, you don't touch it.
For what?
Because sharing is caring.
Okay.
What? Yeah!
Okay. What? Yeah.
Yeah!
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the wizard.
Hi, Tom.
I wonder if I could... Actually, you know, I theoretically could have both of them on the screen at the same time, but, maybe not. Decoy Troy with 109 months of tier 1 saying, 109, can you imagine if that was hot dogs? It'd be a lot of hot dogs. I may or may not be hungry right now. For hot dogs.
I like that hot dogs is capitalized.
Hot dogs. Takes a while for the wizard model to load in. Who are you? I'm you, but anime.
Hot dog.
There we are. There I am. Hot dog, French fries. Come on, baby, tell me your lies. Up, down, side to side. These skeletons are now alive.
Hi, Blizzard. Oh my god.
Woo!
Nope.
That one took a particularly long time to catch. This one's also mapped a lot better to, like, how I move. Who are you? I'm Tom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do what is it? The misery, what the hell is that mashup called? Misery, like VCR, Reese's Puffs. Like
Reese's Puffs,
mashup. Where it's like the Tom face is doing the misery, the VTuber's doing VCR and CPR. The Tom model's doing CPR and the IRL Tom is doing Reese's Puffs.
Oh my god.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor.
Reese's
The
Puffs,
spinning
Reese's
golden VHS from the channel Golden VHS. I think it's what it's called. Golden VCR, right?
VCR, yeah.
It's Alex's channel. My favorite Twitch streamer, Golden CPR.
Oh my god.
Did you tell Dan how Truck Coon fits into your lore? No! Anyway, Storm C9A with the raid and Creature Man 2002 with the 21 months of tier 1. Thank you both very much. No, I will tell you, Dan. So, do you know of like the style of anime called Isekai?
No.
It's where someone from the real world ends up getting transported to like a fantasy world.
Okay.
And usually that is done via like a lot of the time, like the most generic, like stereotypical way that happens is that the person dies by getting hit by a truck. So the idea is that whenever I want to go to the wizard dimension to be the VTuber, I have to get hit by a truck.
Oh. And then you can play that Weezer song, Hit by a Truck.
You've been struck by truck.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Still can't get over the Eno wearing the Seattle Mud Crabs shirt.
So great.
I saw the sun, and it opened my eyes, I saw the sun. Explains that bit from GTA 5. What do you mean the bit from GTA 5? Which bit? What are you talking about?
Oh, here's a little treat for whatever. We did film a new
For
GTA.
Steven Plays fans.
Yeah. Should be out this Saturday.
Oh, I gotta get the Twitch integrated throwing system installed and have one of the redeems be truck.
Oh my god.
Well,
yeah.
I'm trying to remember Alex's custom games from that we played. Like,
Oh my god.
Clowns, what was it? Clowns versus Dentist was one of them, and I can't remember the other one, but I know it was named after a historic battle, and I know it wasn't called, like, it was...
God. Yeah, the one where I think it's you pulled out Steven, or vice versa.
Oh, out of the plane as he's taking off?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was like one of the perfect moments. And then that was the thumbnail. It was like a perfect thumbnail.
It's like the Battle of Baton Rouge or something. Something along those lines. Like, because my first thought went, it was the Battle of Guantanamo, but I know it's not the Battle of Guantanamo.
No. Let's see.
I wish I could... The way I have this set up, I can't see VTube Studio and the game at the same time. So I wonder if there's a way for me to, like, to fix that so I can do that. I never played Persona 5 Strikers, no. Oh, do I ever plan to play Persona 5 Strikers? Maybe? I don't know. It like... JRPGs are hard to stream, man. They're long.
Wait, did we? Oh, Raid on Tripoli. That's what
Raid on Tripoli. That's what it was. Battle for...
Yeah, you're in there's flower boxers and you're pulling Steven.
Oh, right, because we did the Halloween one at one point.
Nope.
And I dressed as Vincent Brooks, so I never I never changed back from that.
Oh my god.
Real talk, I found streaming along JRPGs is really fun, and voicing along with friends makes it a goofy and fun event. Yes, I agree. I don't know actually how long the Super Mario 64 co-op portion of the stream tomorrow is gonna last for. But I put like 3 hours as a default, but just know that we are doing both Super Mario 64 co-op and shiny hunting tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Who are you doing the party with?
It's a few of my local friends.
Oh, okay.
Streaming Super Mario 64, yeah! I want to make a voice pack for my character, or just for Mallow in general. Because I'm playing as Mallow, which means the other person playing as Mallow will sound like me. Oh, a shadow Pokemon. Feel burnt out yet? Genuine question? No.
Yeah, how's old Tommy been?
I don't know who that is.
Tom. How's hummus gravy?
How's hummus gravy? Unborn, I guess, if you wanted me to name my kid that.
Oh.
Yep. Well, you're the one who named that your Score Bunny in Pokemon Sword. How is Hummus Gravy doing?
I haven't played it since then, so...
Starved to death, got it.
Oh, yeah. Hummus Gravy dead.
Rip Hummus Gravy. Hummus Gravy the Score Bunny.
You know, I never finished Violet. I actually got pretty far.
I say if you're gonna do the DLC as well, it's good that you waited because like the first DLC is like, the first DLC is part one of a two-part story that like it feels like it ends in the middle.
Okay.
Nope.
But it's good that you waited because you'd be able to jump into part 2 immediately.
Okay.
Then the morning comes.
Are you excited for a new Pokemon?
Oh, ZA?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
It looks... Is it gonna be like Happy Home Designer, but a town? I'm confused.
Well, we haven't seen anything from it. Because
Yeah.
because the Legends game, it's probably gonna play a lot like Legends Arceus.
Okay. People seem to like that more than Violet and Scarlet.
I mean, honestly, Scarlet and Violet is the most fun I've ever had with a Pokemon game. However, it is also it was also a glitchy, buggy mess at launch, and still kind of is. Trismo Thunderbit saying, so idea for Manatee in VTuber form, since you also pseudo-adopted blue tongue skinks. Manatee sort of has a dark purple tongue, can mash up Manatee and a skink for a dog-lizard duo mix. I was just gonna put Manatee in a cute little wizard cloak and hat.
That Chipotle was good. It did give me 2 lids, though. So it's very hard to open and close.
In case you wanted to eat one of the lids.
Yeah.
I think I want to make a custom Fugi icon for myself, where it's my VTuber as Glep from Smiling Friends.
You guys, like you and John reference that show a lot.
Smiling Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the one Adult Swim?
Yes.
Okay.
Made by Zach Hadel, otherwise known as Psychic Pebbles on YouTube. And Mike Cusack is the other guy who works on it. Co-created it. It really is the Oni Plays show. A lot of the jokes that they pitch on Oni Plays like end up on there. I just wanted to know if you wanted to hang out and what is it? Smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what do they? Yeah, listen. The second they add Herculad to Smiling Friends is going to be the end of the world. I'd say the weakest episode of Smiling Friends is the one where they're trying to help the mad scientist who's trying to create life from a chicken egg or something like that, and his brother is like a rotoscope 3D model. Or like a rotoscope footage of a guy.
Oh my god.
Oh, but I like the end. I mean, the end is good. I'd say it's just like the weakest episode. The knockoff Rich Sanchez looking dude. Yeah, exactly. Hello. I'm Mr. Frog. I still love that, like, the people who watch Smiling Friends made a collective decision to try to gaslight everyone into believing that Gwimbly was a real video game for the PS1.
God. Yeah, like you did? With,
yeah, oh yeah. The gameplay really changed when they added the Gwimbly gun. He does have PS1 graphics. He looks like a combination between, like...
Nope.
Early PS1 games and Banjo-Kazooie. And, like, early PS1 games and N64 Rare games. That's what Gwimbly looks like to me.
Yeah.
Rip Mr. Millipede. I know, this country's got a fentanyl problem. With a dash of green cash.
I need to watch more shows besides rewatching Bluey and Adventure Time and Steven Universe.
Okay. Well, assuming that means you probably have Max, right?
I have what?
The streaming service Max, HBO Max.
I have Disney Plus, which also gets me Hulu.
Okay. I didn't think those would have been on there.
What, Smiling Friends?
Well, no, based on all the shows you watch, all those are on HBO Max.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited for the One Piece, aka One Piece Kai, because they're finally doing the pacing right on it.
They're like redoing it?
Yep.
Or like retelling?
Different, unlike Dragon Ball Z Kai, where they just reuse the same animation, they're getting a new animation studio to do the One Piece.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
What?
Well, I was saying, Cass gets it. Because they said, hey, Tom, I'd ask how the shiny hunt is going, but I already see the answer. There you go. You have your answer. To me, the art style in One Piece got really weirded around Thriller Bark. I think, honestly, like, you know, if they keep going with the live-action One Piece, if they were to stop after Water 7, I would be okay. Or rather, after Annie's Lobby, because that's peak One Piece right there.
Nope.
I haven't seen the One Piece.
I just want to see live-action Chopper. I really hope they go with the gremlin design from early One Piece and not the cutesy one from later. Like, Chopper's the only character I know who probably got shorter in the time skip. But that's also probably an effect of his devil fruit. I want a Muppet. Oh, a Muppet Chopper would be funny. Dr. Kureha comes out and it's like, and this is my assistant, Chopper. And she holds up the puppet and goes, hey, everyone, it's me, Tony Chopper! I sure hate humans and love being a doctor! I only ever trusted one human in my life!
Oh boy! I'm Mickey Mouse!
Huh? It's me, Tony Chopper! Oh yeah, you've gotta have Jamie Lee Curtis as Dr. Kureha. Rankin Bass stop motion chopper! Why weren't you at reindeer practice?
I don't know what any of that means.
You know, like those Rankin Bass Christmas specials, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer,
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I actually don't know the names of any of the other
Happy
ones.
birthday!
I don't think that was Frosty the Snowman Rankin Bass? It's like a stop motion movies. Oh wow, Frosty is Rankin Bass. No, Frosty was not. I love Lost Toys. It's like the elf that wants to be a dentist. There's the Heat Miser and the Snow Miser. I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. I can never remember the rest of it, and my brain goes to send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire.
It does say they did produce it. Frosty the
Frosty the Snowman? Okay.
Nope.
I don't know. That's at least what the Google AI thing told me. So I don't know.
Yeah, Michigan J Frog. I guess Rankin Bass has done a lot of different animated projects. They're mostly known for their Christmas specials, though.
Yeah, like Rudolph.
Yeah, the stop motion ones. I do wish I can figure out a way to, like, auto-respond to, like, I'm not trying to, like, call anybody out here just because, like, it was, oh, okay. So, like, like, an auto-response to how's the shiny hunt going that just says, if I'm still live and shiny, if I'm still playing this game, then it's still going.
Well, yeah, if you continue playing the same thing to get like a second one, I
won't.
I would drive to your house and pull
Smack
out
me.
the plug.
What I might do is get one that that isn't shiny just so I could have it. Because because Quagsire can't get every shiny can't get every ribbon. The only one it can't get is the Hisui ribbon from Pokemon Legends Arceus. You guys ever seen the spamped in version of like the Heat Miser and the Cold Miser song?
I don't know what that.
Whatever I touch. Ah, it burns in my clutch. I'm Big Shot.
Hello,
Hello.
Big Shot. My name's Dan.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big man.
Prove your worth.
Nope.
Test your
Kick me in the
strength.
groin.
Step
Kick me
right
in
up
the
and
groin.
test your strength. Hit the thing with a mallet in order to launch a thing into another thing. If you can do that, you win a thing. If you can't, I'll kick you. If you can't, I'll kick you in the thing.
Kick you in the boin loins.
Boin loins. Boin loins. Boin loins. Oh man. For being such a tragic character, Ice King was a very good character.
He was. Do you, Tom? Do you have a favorite Adventure Time episode?
Favorite episode? I don't remember what it's called, but it's the one where I really like the really atmospheric ones. So the one where Finn keeps getting trapped in the Hall of Egress over and over again every time he opens his eyes. I really like that episode.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love the like chill episodes. Like, I think my favorite, it might be We Fixed a Truck.
Oh, with Banana Man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird Al. Because it's just so wholesome, and it's just like.
Oh, it's just called the Hall of Egress. Okay. Yeah, Jake the Brick is another good episode.
Oh yeah, that one's good.
I do like when Marceline is talking to Simon inside the Crown, and Simon was asking about like if she was like dating anybody. She goes, "Well, there was this one guy, but he was a real sleazebag." And Simon goes, "Oh, I would have liked to have punched that guy in the face." And in a previous episode, when he does get his body back because the wish magic of the Crown was canceled out, he actually does punch Marceline's ex-boyfriend.
Oh, the guy who traded in the doll.
Yeah. Because he tries to like Ash, that's what his name was.
Ash.
He tried to because he was trying to like get back to the Ice Kingdom as quickly as possible after encountering the magical canceling entity. And Ash was on a flying carpet, and Simon walks up to him, punches him, and then takes the carpet and flies away.
Oh my god. I didn't even put that together. That's great. God. I think BMO's my favorite.
He's a good, yeah. BMO's a good lad. BMO was designed to be more. I do love like when that wholesome moment where Mo fixes up BMO, and BMO goes, "Are you my grand poop?" And Mo just goes, "Nah, I'm just your poop."
Yeah.
And then they hug.
There's an episode where it's the one where like Finn he goes to that humor magazine, but like the beginning is Finn and Bimo fighting on whether Finn's joke is funny.
Oh.
and they have like a little like quote unquote argument, and then like he leaves, but like through the window he like kindly waves back. And then Bimo does like little like wavy fingers. Oh my god.
I love the episode where Magic Man takes Jake's sandwich and freezes it in like the time bubble, and Bimo tries to jump in at the skateboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think like and so like someone throws like dynamite or something in there, so it's like the explosion happening behind Bimo while he's doing that too.
Yeah. Oh, you just made Bimo look more cool.
Tiger with the 82 months tier 1 saying, hi Tom, hope your trip to Seattle was good. Anything interesting happened other than the wedding? Also, hi Dan. I played a lot of Pokemon Go for Pokemon Go Fest.
Hi.
Which was another bit saying, with 100 saying, to be fair, Bimo was right. Jake got a sandwich back before he hit the ground. That's true.
Wait, Bimo, did you just make this to make a skateboarding video?
One of my favorite lines in all of Adventure Time is when they're trying to rescue one of the Glob siblings from Tiny Manticore, and Normal Man Finn and Jake are up there, and Tiny Manticore goes, "Feel the wrath of my boomerang," and they dodge it, and Normal Man goes, "What's even a boomerang?" And it flies back and hits like Jake in the back of the head, and he goes, "Oh my gosh, I've been calling them something different my whole life."
Nope.
That's good.
I have to leave for the airport soon. Have a lovely trip. Have an uneventful flight.
Yeah. Travel safe. And it's a fun thing that I learned, and it's a good way to think. If you're a nervous flyer and you get you hit turbulence, just like there was like a pilot friend who like explained to me like, oh, just think of it like bumps on a road, like it's not.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You're not on a plane. You're on a bus.
Yeah.
Italian Enzo with the 15 months of tier 1 saying 15 months sub. Did you get any shiny muns during GoFest time? Yes, I got a shiny Teddy Ursa and 2 shiny Necrozma.
Oh, Teddy Ursa.
One of which is one of the Necrozma is my strongest Pokemon in Pokemon Go now. It's a Dawn Wings Necrozma. And it's got those beautiful pink wings. Smoke weed every day.
Teddy Sousa.
What?
Teddy Sousa.
Teddy Sousa. I got a green Teddy Ursa. It's a bear. Oh, and the Gumwall Ditto, yes. I got a shiny Ditto near Pike's Place Market. So I call it the Gumwall Ditto.
Oh my god.
Is that a bear? Ah! Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, my other favorite episode of Adventure Time is in the last season
Nope.
when they go and investigate their parents' old house.
Oh yeah.
And, like all the time ghost shit.
I don't remember much. I don't think I've seen that episode actually.
Oh really?
Yeah. I kind of watched it in bits and pieces when it was airing on Cartoon Network.
Oh, really? Okay. Did you see the finale?
I did see the finale, yes.
Oh, okay.
I also watched Distant Lands and Fiona and Cake.
Okay. I honestly, I don't really care for the Fiona and Cake episodes. Like, I don't know. It's just like that and the lemon grab. I don't like some of them are really funny. Like there is the episode where the Ice King kidnaps everybody, and they're like in a weird labyrinthian like cave.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a point where Lemon Grab is like, make me a pie. And
I think I know where you're going. Tree Trunks makes the pie.
Yeah, and she's like, you better ask nicely. And he's like, I'm sorry. Make me a pie, slave.
Well, like when the creature comes out and takes the pie and like Lemon Grab punches it out and like he starts eating the pie out of its mouth and he's like, acceptable.
Yeah, and everybody's like, Oh yeah, Ice King's like, hey, Lemon Grab, and he's like, what? And he's like, never mind.
Someone in chat reminded me of the, like, when they're about to go to war against Gumbald's army and Lemon Grab writes a note to Princess Bubblegum. She opens it up and it says, unmake me.
Oh my god.
Acceptable.
I did like Lemon Hope. I thought
that was cool, yeah.
And like his little episode with, okay, here's my question.
Nope.
Do you think when Lemon Hope kind of like went on his own little journey, did you think that was Princess Bubblegum
singing the song?
No, like as the Cloud Man.
I don't remember that scene, but I know like when he returns, right?
It's he kind of like goes out into the desert, Lemon Hope, and like he almost dies or something.
Oh.
But there's a guy who's like a lot of the same color palette as her. I don't know.
The only thing I remember from Lemon Hope is the one where he decides to like leave the kingdom and then he comes back in after 1,000 years.
Oh yeah.
Ever gonna try Multiverses now that it's out proper? I mean, probably not, because I'm pretty mad at WB right now. So I'm opting to vote with my wallet.
What they do, Tom?
Basically, like they're gutting animation for tax breaks.
Oh, great! I love that so much. Alder, what do you think if you say my name enough times? Oh my god! One of my favorite quotes is from that same episode. Is where like the hot dog knights, they each get a wish. He's like, I wish to blow up. I mean get big. He's like, wow, you guys are real stupid.
It's such a good episode. That was a pretty smart ending where the entity they wished for ended up getting a wish as well.
Yeah.
You aren't supposed to have a happy ending!
You are supposed to die! Well, Tom, I think I'm gonna head out if that's okay.
That's all good.
Thanks for having me on. This was super fun.
Hell yeah, dude. Hope you have a good night, Dan.
Yeah, you too, bud. Wishing you the best of luck on this journey, because I know
it'll be a long one.
Yeah. Oh no, you may get it next.
Who knows? Who knows?
It's literally anything is possible.
Yeah, like you know, it's like you know, the odds of a black hole like piercing through the earth. It might happen tomorrow. It might happen a trillion years from now.
Okay, well, it's more likely than that. So, oh, you're making me real existential. All right, bye. Y'all have fun. Bye, chat. Have a good night.
Bye, Dan.
See you, babe.
Ah. 110 bits from Sunpire Rising saying, insert witty relevant joke here. The heat death of the universe. This is Origami King music? No, this is Thousand Year Door remake music. Oh, I should put on Color Splash music. I think I've told you guys like my ranking for each Paper Mario game, right? Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door tied at the top. Because I think Paper Mario 64 is the best like basic Mario story ever told. Like it takes the simple concept of Bowser kidnapping Peach and turns it into like this giant epic. And then but Thousand Year Door just improves on everything that Paper Mario 64 did. I think then Color Splash. Then I think Super is tied with Origami King, and then Sticker Star at the bottom. Not including Paper Jam because it's technically not a Paper Mario game. Super has a really wild story. I love Super's story. Super has probably one of the best stories in like. Super's story is the best Paper Mario story. But like the reason it gets knocked down so far on my list is because of the postmodern design choices in the music and in like the music and the design. It feels distinctly un-Mario. Like Mario feels like an alien in that world to me.
Nope.
It had a lot of cool concepts. So to make them seem alien. Still, like, I'm not a big fan of postmodern art choices to begin with. That's true. You know what? You guys make a good point. Then Mario is alien in that realm anyway. But like, I'm just not a big fan of postmodern design choices like that. '64 to me is such an enjoyable experience. I think part of it was like basically like I discovered I had my first existential crisis when I was like 8, and it all like sort of relates back to like, you know, like time travel and the end of the universe and like, you know, that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward goes outside of time and space to be alone. Like, so any like postmodern choices like that, I really don't like. There was that Don Hertzfeld couch gag on The Simpsons where it just like advances into like the future to make a joke about how The Simpsons is still gonna be on like billions of years from now. And that uses a postmodern style as well. I do not like that. I did not like that couch gag because of my personal preferences with what I've associated postmodernism with. So the only reason Super is low on my list is because of like my personal preferences. I think the gameplay is good. I think the story is good. I just hate postmodern art style because I associate it with fear. I associate it with existentialism.
Nope.
Like you can kind of see the evolution from Paper Mario 64 to Super Paper Mario, where in Thousand Years Door there's like splashes of that postmodernism like done throughout. At least in the GameCube version, it's music. Dude, I had a crippling fear of eternity when I was like in 5th grade, to the point that I refused to use a priest in Dragon Quest IX because heaven and the afterlife scared me. Now I realize it was just depression talking and I'm not going to be trapped in a white void dancing with all my memories forever. Oh no. New fear unlocked. Oh shit, my bad. Exodia! Probably what made me like. I was raised Catholic, but I'm agnostic. I believe that something is out there. I just don't know what. Whether it's just a life form that's more advanced than us, or if it is an all-powerful, all-seeing deity, I just don't know. But like, you know, when I was a kid and like I started having those sort of like existential crises, you know, I remember like, you know, those thoughts would come at night, and I remember like it was like 1 a.m. I'm like crying and waking up my parents and being like, you know, like, what happens after you die? What happens after you die? It's like, well, you get to spend, you know, and they're like, you get to spend, you know, eternity in heaven, and like, you know, everything is like, you know, everything is, you know, and everything is good, and I just like. And I gave him an answer that they didn't know how to respond to because I just was like still crying going, I don't want to live forever. And they just had like no answer to that. Like I was inconsolable during that time. What's afterlife? More capitalism! And like, also, I'm not strictly agnostic either, because like, it's possible that we all are just one giant cosmic coincidence. It's just interesting to think about that, like, the way our perception of time works. What, like, how did matter come to be? That's like, that's the biggest thing. We are the reverberation of wave functions. What existed before the Big Bang? That's what scientists are trying to find out with the Large Hadron Collider.
Nope.
Smash particles together to try to create the conditions before the Big Bang happened. Before the Big Bang was the big foreplay. The Large Hadron Collider, excuse me. I have seen the Quagsire image. A lot of people have sent that to me. I'm of the mind that there's a second Earth directly on the other side of the sun, the exact same orbit as Earth, but we never see it. And there's like there's a whole like other universe there, and it's like a mirror to ours. But we can't ever see it because like. The way our spacecrafts work, we'd never be able to see it. Antimatter, son. The cowboy universe at the edge of the universe in Futurama. Good lord. See, our government actually discovered it first. And they sent over a spacecraft there to blow it all up, and now like that's why like we don't gotta worry about running out of resources because we're just gonna take everything from the other Earth. They're dead now. We killed them all. To hell with those people from Akirama.
Nope.
Get a cowboy hat for the VTuber. Akirama was my attempt of spelling America backwards. The Akiraman flag is orange, green, and black. Instead of stars, there are pentagons. And the straps are vertical! And over there, I'm not a wizard. I'm a tax accountant, VTuber. How'd you get a level 4 Meryl in this? Traded. I did a lot of trading back and forth between this game and my Emerald game. VTuber Larry, got it, yep. Oh, did you get a level 4 Meryl? I think there's one early on in Emerald, isn't there? Out of that, because here's the thing, I bought this copy of Emerald pre-owned. I think the level 4 Meryl was in there. I don't know how I don't know how the person who owned my copy had the level 4 Meryl before I did. Just FYI, if I was cheating out there, I probably would have caught the shiny Quagsire by now. I thought Gen 3 they were level 1 when they hatched. I thought it was a restriction of Gen 2 that wouldn't allow them to hatch it at level 1. There are Meryl available for the Rock Gym. Okay. A certain Gen 4. Wow. Does Little Cup in Generations 4 and After fight at level 1? Senaris with the 8 months of tier 1 saying, good shiny luck, Tom. Thank you. How far are we going tonight? 2,600. It is 5 even in later generations. I guess that gives you a little, like a very minute amount of elbow room with EVs, if they even affect anything at that level. Man alive, this Quagsire is being a butt! I'm gonna take to get those 2 to level 100. I just had to keep fighting the Elite Four over and over again. It sucked! I don't know if it's all pre-evolved Pokemon that are eligible for Little Cup. Does that mean that Duraludon is eligible for Little Cup? Technically. Duraludon was banned day 1. Yes, and it got banned to me. I figured. Holy cow, this Quagsire is not cooperating. I'm gonna have to use a Great Ball on this one, unless it wakes up this time around. Hi, bud. One of his favorite positions to lie in is half on the beanbag, half off. Oh, hey, Billy Bug Lover. Wow! I owe you guys a gift sub. It started doubling up in the audio, and I just realized it then.
Bingo!
There you go, Mark Dean. Enjoy your gift sub.
Bingo!
That was the shiny? Well, I can check again. Because all I gotta do is leave the area and come back and talk to him again. And it'll be the exact same Quagsire I just fought. Who out there was matching me on every time I forced a Quagsire to faint? That they'd gift a sub.
We got a hit. I reckon it's a real ghost on account of my name is Sharp Dean.
I'm sorry, two people typed the exact same thing. I feel like our raid message should be, I have no money. It just made me laugh that two people typed that exact same thing. Romer on the downturn! Fun fact, Stantler is not eligible for the Little Cup in Scarlet Valley's Bad Advocate Evolution since it only evolves in Legends Arceus. Interesting.
Nope.
Nope, it wasn't shiny. Blast and Drat. Psalm! Hey! 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 God, I think of like the stupid classic, the stupid jokes from classic Family Guy that I love. Brian, there's a message in my alphabets. It says, ooh. Peter, those are Cheerios. One of my favorite jokes was from the Larry and Steve animation Seth MacFarlane did. Do you understand me? If you do not adopt me, you will be indirectly responsible for the euthanasia. Oh, geez, and they got enough kids there already. Somebody who appreciates comedy, Lois. That's who buys the novelty fire extinguisher. They were kind of like on the cutting edge of reference humor as well. Or Brian said that. I haven't seen a lot of those old Family Guy episodes in a while, but the Cheerios one is one of my favorites. You think about if that pilot got picked up, then you would see Larry and Steve in Fusion Fall? Oh my god. Can't Touch Me was good, yeah. Just like the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2, I've got diplomatic immunity, so Hammer, you can't sue.
Nope.
Man, why is, like, Fire Emblem Engage to me feels like so ho-hum and boring. Like, I wouldn't say, like, boring, but, like, it feels very, like, by the book. Like, none of the characters or plot really stuck out as interesting. And then we got to Solm, and everything like exploded into like interesting stuff. Everything about Solm is interesting.
We've gotta get the 12 MacGuffins together in order to defeat the evil Dragon King. Bah, I must have those 12 rings before they get them.
Bork. Can you use your parents' credit card and collect all 12 rings before the evil wizard can? That's not me, by the way. I'm the good wizard. I wonder, like, what the most manipulative marketing tactic has been to kids in that regard. Or, like, you think that they've ever done a commercial like that? Where it's like, oh no! You have to help us get the rings! You have to help us get the rings or else we'll never beat the evil wizard. And it ends with them like bloodied on the ground being like, reaching out toward the screen and be like, kids, help! If you don't buy a cereal and get 16 proofs of purchase to get this series of rings, then I'll die. Kids, help! Path of Radiance's story is probably like one of the. I'm not thrilled on the gameplay and how much of like unlocking stuff depends on random chance, but that was also sort of like the difficulty of back then. Children, I've got bad news! I'm currently dying of leukemia! You have to buy all the Frosted Flakes in order for me to afford my chemo! I don't know which cereal mascot this is, but it's definitely not Tony the Tiger! God, imagine if that was like... Sorry, kids. All the crunchitizing has given me cancer. Fortunately, it doesn't affect the cereal itself, so buy some more Captain Crunch so I can get chemo. And I will never crunchitize again! Chemotize me, Captain. Oh my god. Turns out I should have shared the cereal with the Soggies. Hey, Granny, I wish I could have gotten enough of that sugar crisp, because now I've got type 2 diabetes. Were the Soggies made out of asbestos?
Nope.
I thought I was following my nose, but what was truly happening was I was having I kept having strokes. Sonny the Cocoa Bird is the only one that's physically healthy. But he's not well mentally. There's another bit saying, what about the disco-only lore of Tony the Tiger being Jesus? You heard it here first, folks. Jesus got cancer. Oh no, Dave, I'm so sorry. It was a cancer ray. Harley Quinn, you gave me cancer? Why was Wayne Tech developing that? That's it? Bob, I'm gonna go spend the holidays with my kids. I'm so sorry. Hey, Fred, you know the Fruity Pebbles I keep stealing from you? Well, it turns out the reason some of them were green was uranium-235.
Nope.
I have acute radiation sickness, Fred. How you doing today? It's going on YouTube? Yeah, on the VOD channel. Also, why I'm so short? I love that sketch. Look, Fred, I've created fire. I'm a god, Fred. Wars will be fought over the fact that I've created this.
It's a living.
The honey monster had to be put down for rabies. Ooh, I love Fire Emblem Fates. I think it's a mediocre follow-up to Awakening, but like I have really good memories of playing that game. Is the end goal a shiny quag with all ribbons that starts with the purification ribbon? That is indeed the final goal. No, wait, Honey Monster's not the one I'm thinking of. Who's the Honeycomb mascot? That's not Honey Monster. Bernard the Bee Boy. What about that as a bee? No, hold on. Crazy Craving, that's what his name is. What if it ends up being small? The Ribbon Master is just, I guess, like, so here's the thing. It showed that name next to a picture of Crazy Craving.
Nope.
So, like, so I thought his name was, like, Bernard the Bee Creature. No, if there are some ribbons that I can't get, then I just can't get them. It'll still be a Ribbon Master. The idea is getting all the ribbons that are obtainable. That he can obtain. Trisman with Underbit saying, Lucky has an addiction to psychedelics, Toucan Sam has cocaine, Buzz has an addiction to aphrodisiacs. How's that? The honeybee is an addiction to aphrodisiacs? Oh, because heart healthy. Can't get enough of that sugar crisp, sugar crisp, sugar crisp. Can't get enough of that sugar crisp, even if hundreds die. What are your thoughts on Crazy Craving? It was the most, like, that was the most ADHD advertising ever. When parents were already worried about hyperactivity, what's the best mascot to advertise a sugar cereal? How about something that's going nuts? I want to go back to talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, said Tom, as everybody who doesn't understand the game of Yu-Gi-Oh starts screaming. No, the anime specifically. The 7 stars were... It was, Asuka's brainwashed brother, who used a Red Eyes deck. The last of the vampire clan, Camula, which proved that vampires existed in the Yu-Gi-Oh world, who wanted to use the power of the phantasms to resurrect the vampire race, and ended up getting her soul trapped in another dimension because of a cursed card she used.
Nope.
There was the Dark Scorpion gang, who are all card spirits, and who 4 of the 5 members were planted at the school for several years to try to discover more about the spirit keys and the phantasm cards. And Don Zalug, the leader of the Dark Scorpions, came to the school as an investigator to try to help people, like, to quote-unquote help hide the spirit keys. God, who are the other ones? There was the Amazoness woman who was, who mainly just wanted to get a husband to bring back to her tribe. Who was going to be Misawa, but, and I quote, Misawa couldn't satisfy her because he sucked at dueling. And also she was a tiger, yes. There's one more I'm forgetting. Aside from Amnail, there's one I'm forgetting.
Hey, big guy.
I feel like there's one I'm missing. Oh, there was the pirate captain, the submarine captain, who said they wanted to do a blank me duel. Or a blank arc duel. So it got confused as to whether or not they wanted to do a dark duel or a Yami no duel. But it turned out that he wanted to do a Umi duel or a sea duel, but was translated so it rhymed in the what is it called? In the subtitles as a shark duel. Yeah, he wanted to poach Judai for his school. The Pharaoh, yes, there was the Pharaoh that was like, oh, I was a god of dueling, no one's ever beaten me. Wait a minute. Did you just try to destroy my trap card that summons out a really powerful monster? Yeah, why wouldn't I? No one's ever tried that before. And everyone was faking winning to him.
Nope.
I also like the homosexual tension between the Pharaoh and Jaden, where when all was said and done, the Pharaoh was like, "Join me in the afterlife, and we can have duels like this every day." Meanwhile, Jaden was like, "Hey, can you wait like 100 years?" Oh, I'm just talking about the 7 stars, not necessarily all the characters. Like, and on top of that, like, we never got any like information on Kagemaru, like ever. All we knew was that he was the chairman of the school. He had it purposely built on the island to accumulate dual energy in order to be able to unlock the vault where the phantasm cards were. And he did nothing. Like, and all he wanted them for was to restore his youth at the expense of duel monsters all across the world. Wasn't there a character who had died but his dad who uploaded his brain to a computer? That's in regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, car downloader, thank you for the follow! I thought Duel Academy was Kaiba's idea. I mean, like, I guess Kagemaru was on the board. Kaiba does own it because there's an episode where Monjome's brothers try to win it over in a duel against Monjome, and they show Kaiba there talking about how it's like, well, of course he won. If he didn't, then I would have had him kicked out of Duel Academy immediately. You ever learn more about Chancellor Shepard? A little bit. He was more learned about with Kaiser Ryo's story as well. GX said the dueling monkey, English named Wheeler, as English Kaiba wanted another shot at Joey. Yep. I also love how Kaiba's pettiness chose like what the colors were for the dorms. As despite having respect for Yugi as a duelist, he's still butthurt about losing to him over and over again. So Yugi's god card is the lowest of the low dorms. In Japan, he's named Sal, and in Japanese pronunciation, it's pronounced Saru, which is the word for monkey. Oh, Zaru.
Nope.
It's amazing how much ego they gave Kaiba overall. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, Kaiba's method became very unscientific in GX. Because, let's all remember of why the Neospatians exists. Because Kaiba held a competition for kids to design cards that he could send off into space in order to, like, combine childlike wonder with cosmic radiation in order to make new cards. In the English dub, he's just like, if there is other life out there, we better teach him how to duel. What in the ever-loving heck is this anime? The Yu-Gi-Oh! GX anime. Oh, it is. It seems like with the success of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, they were really struggling to, like, write plot points for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I'd argue to say it starts
truly cringeworthy.
I'd argue to say that it starts, like, making more sense around, like, I hate that this is the answer, like, the second or third season. Oh, man. What about when they sent an entire school to a different dimension? After, you know, here's the thing. The fact that the earlier parts are so stupid it makes no sense, it makes the later parts easier to digest. Or the fact that when duelists have had enough of their dual energy sucked out of their dual rings, they become dual zombies.
Nope.
Remember Chumley's dad, the quote-unquote hot sauce mogul? The guy whose deck is built around domestic abuse? Nate with the 100-bit saying, I remember the duel between Kaiba and Siegfried. Ziggy thinks he has Kaiba beaten, but Kaiba goes, fuck you, nobody beats me except the protagonist. Incredible. Reminder that I'm in the middle of that season right now. It's really funny hearing Dio's voice actor play Sayo / Sartorius. And it's even better when he summons the Arcana Force cards, because one of the more powerful ones, when he's screaming it, is Arcana Force number 21, the world! Oh yeah, Dio's VA is Pandora in So it's Patrick Sykes. No, Japanese voice actor. I actually don't know who Sartorius' English voice actor is. He played yeah, Dio's Japanese VA played Arcana named Pandora in the Japanese. From Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, one of the rare hunter that uses Dark Magician, and was gonna saw Yugi's legs off if he lost. Zawardo jokes were a thing before the JoJo anime. If you were like more like in depth with it, especially in the like video game importing community, way back in the day, there was the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure SNES game that had like Zawardo and like all the like Road Roller Uri, like all those other things as like voice clips, and they were memed within those like small communities. Was the OVA dubbed in English?
Nope.
I didn't ask you. It was? Wow. Hi, Bug. Hello. Thank you for kiss. Did you just get a drink of water? Did you just get a drink of water, buddy? I can tell because your face is wet. I think Dio's Japanese voice actor captures the screaming of the world perfectly. I only know of that clip of the guy running out of his car away from Dio into another car, and it's the same car with Dio in it. Yeah, I like that. I've seen that. Somebody looped that GIF so it's endless. It's really funny. I also find it really funny how whimsical Dio is to just it's supposed to be menacing, but you have to wonder how whimsical he is to just use his time-stopping powers to just mess with people. Watch this. He's gonna take 5 steps upstairs, then I'm gonna activate the world and then drag him back down 5 steps, then come back up to the top. With the car guy, he had to stop time, get out of the car, put the guy on the other side of the car, who for some reason didn't notice he teleported to the other side of his own car, so he'd run back and then sit back down in the seat before the world's time stop power ended. I like the title of Polnareff and the Stairs. I never watched JoJo, but isn't the entire reason Dio does anything is because he's incredibly petty? More greedy than petty.
Nope.
Kono Dio da. The Frenchman and the stairs sound similar to the trolley problem. Oh no. I still love in that SNES JoJo Part 3 fighting game. If you use, I can't remember the character's name, but it's the guy where if you step in his shadow, you de-age. If you use that power on Iggy in the JoJo's SNES fighting game, he turns into his really creepy original design. Alessi, yeah. Yeah, if it's used on old Joseph, he goes back to his Part 2 self. Makes you wonder if JoJo used the World Star Platinum, uses Star Platinum the world to screw around it all. I don't know, because between Part 3 and 4, I guess he didn't use it nearly as much because he lost power with it. He wasn't able to pause for as much. Goodbye, JoJo! Rocky stated that Jotaro planned on basically retiring his stand after part 3, wanted to become a professional and a family man. Go home and be a family man. What would you do if you could pause time for like 5 seconds at a time? What's the cooldown? That's something I never got in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was how long is the cooldown on Dio's time-stopping power? I did not know the luxury ball was a thing in Coliseum. I traded it from Emerald. Yeah, he became a marine biologist, weirdly enough. And he kind of became a family man because he neglected his daughter a lot. I think he was separated from his wife.
Oh, good boy.
Has anyone toyed with the idea where it's like, because the stand is more connected to your body, left or right? Right.
Nope.
Because the stand is more closely related to like to your body and spirit, where when you call your stand just rips through your clothes. Stop rushing up! Oh, damn it, not again! Still not over the JoJo's team not knowing it doesn't take 8 hours to drive from Cape Canaveral to Orlando. What was the dumbest Yu-Gi-Oh plot that you fit so well you don't question it? Oh man. Probably stuff in Arc 5. Rational Soup with 27 months of Tier 1 saying, may the sub bring pink-colored Quagsires. I hope so. Next time you catch the Pokemon, call it in. I want to see the animation of the luxury ball if possible. Sure. Is that a shot? James in the bathtub with the 6 months of Tier 1 saying, hey. Hey.
Nope.
Ooh, a nice little like golden hue of it popping out, plus a little like spiral sparkles. Neato. Or the ending of the manga is really weird. Is that true? I haven't read the Arc 5 manga. The ending of the Arc 5 anime is really weird. Makes me miss the Pokeball stickers from Gen 4. Yeah, those are fun. But you can spell terrible things with them because they use the entire English alphabet in them. Never give people the ability to write. I don't care if it's okay with Tom, go for it. I mean, if it's okay with everybody else, if anybody plans on watching Arc 5. Care if I spoil the Arc 5 manga ending. Nah, it's fine. I'm assuming it's similar to the anime ending. Oh yeah, same reason that Chatot was banned. Say they bring back ball seals but remove the letters? Yeah. The way the Arc 5 anime ends is that, like, they defeat the big bad. Everybody's safe and, like, they've divided, but, like, the negative energy from the big bad had to go somewhere. So it ended up being put into a baby. And the baby, like, never smiled. And like, the whole thing is, like, they have a duel in front of the baby, and they're like, if this baby never smiles, then everything that just happened will happen again. The Arc 5 manga goes way different than that. According to this guy in the manga, that Yuya and the alternate dimension versions of Yuya are brothers and time travelers, with Yuzu being their mother who falls in love with Yuya.
Bingo!
Whereas in the anime, Yuya and his alternate dimension counterparts are pieces of the same person. And Yuzu and her alternate dimension counterparts were part of a person who split the universe into dimensions in order to protect, basically in order to make it so the big bad, like, was split and didn't have a chance of coming back together.
Nope.
So yeah, Arc 5 probably has the worst plot that I still, like, that I kind of, like, let go. And this is a car. Here's the thing. The only Yu-Gi-Oh series I've seen where like existence in and of itself doesn't revolve around duel monsters is Vrains. Because in that one, everything in existence doesn't revolve around duel monsters. Existence revolves around the internet and the virtual world, which, incidentally, the internet and the virtual world revolve around duel monsters. Okay, so what is it? In Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, like, society doesn't revolve around Duel Monsters, it's the world's most popular game. In GX, the cards gain spirits, and so reality is more or less derived from, like, reality, like, yeah, like, reality and a lot of, like, other stuff in, like, the GX universe are derived from Duel Monsters. In 5Ds, the Nazca lines are Duel Monsters. Are spirits of Duel Monsters. Aliens that come to destroy humanity are Duel Monsters. Zexel, like... the power of math creates a bunch of cards that are important to existence and to like a spirit alien's memories, which then comes down to math being the end-all be-all of existence. Arc 5, the world is split into 4 pieces, each one resembling a different method of summoning. Oh, and also, they use hard light technology, which means that wars are fought with Duel Monsters?
Nope.
Oh yeah, in 5Ds, Duel Monsters caused Chernobyl. Hard light tech means parkour. Hard light tech also means going to another dimension, killing everybody killing everybody that lives there, except not really killing them because it wouldn't be a children's show otherwise, they just seal them into cards. But did Noah part the sea with Duel Monsters? No. He did it with... That was Moses! And he did it with a Beyblade. Didn't Jesus let it rip? Like a bong rip? Yeah, hell yeah. What was it? The, what am I trying to say here? The Signer Dragons arc is probably like... Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is the opposite problem of GX, where in GX it starts weak and gets stronger, and then 5Ds it starts strong and then gets weaker. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was originally intended to be a spoof of Magic the Gathering. I could see that.
Nope.
Making the, making the monsters have, like, thousands of times more attack points than what Magic the Gathering has. Who's the 5th signer? Well, that's easy. The 5th signer is you. Bastion, Misawa is probably one of my least favorite characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. For like one big reason. And I'll show it to you in just a sec. While we're capturing this. This is why I don't like Misawa. Because he looked at this card and thought, waifu. And that's why I don't like Bastion. Son of a bee sting, man. Oh no, I'm small! What happened? Oh yeah, General Blue.
Nope.
That's a, you know, that's the proper response, Dell. They did their best in the English dub to sort of like quell that. By being like, oh, this little guy reminds me of my brother. Whereas in the Japanese, he's, well, let's just say it's very clearly established that he's a bad guy. Nate with 100 bits saying, I would like to point out that in episode 1, Trudge outright says that Yusei's deck was made of cards that people say were useless and threw away. Imagine the crazy shit he could do with modern Synchron support and Warrior slash Stardust extra deck stuff. Yeah, that'd be pretty much, that'd be it. Football's a sport. This is why auto defenstration is a great word for command in the spell in D&D. Can't they not do something that would cause them harm? That would cause themselves harm? Like they still have the wherewithal to not just be like, oh, throw myself out a window? Okay. I think it also extends to their allies too, doesn't it? You can't just be like defenestrate, you know, your buddy Bill over there. He'd be like, what? No.
Nope.
You know what a good command would be is like secretly placing down a mine and then essentially like it would be like a command in Skyrim when you want to just blow up that one partner you don't like. And it's just like you place down like a rune or something, and then you go up to the guy and you command him to go there. And if he didn't see you place down the rune, then you're all good. Command them to kick the football. I intend to remove at the last second. Oh my god. There is the one-time Boethia sacrifice. Hey, yeah, sorry I'm never around. Sorry I never like use you for adventures and whatnot. I know your blood is pumping at that, but I want to bring you to this Daedric cult, and I just need you to put your hand on a rock. That's all. No big deal. It's fine. I'll take my power now, please. Watching Zen earlier, and she said something along the lines of, I don't remember what the context was, but she said something along the lines of, like, it's starting to hit, or it's like, it's hitting soon, or something along those lines. But, she was talking about, like, a download or something like that. Silly me and my Swiss cheese of a brain that's been rotted by pot culture. I was like, oh, you taking an edible? Did the edible just hit? "5D's classism" was certainly something, yep.
Nope.
Oh yeah, the prisoner identification marks in 5Ds. Yeah, 5Ds was brutal. Command, eat a bowl, eat a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. I'm still so mad during March on Feywonder. The opportunity that slipped through my fingers with the Fey Ogre. I managed to break through the Fey Ogre spell class DC to get command off. And I said, in order for us to get out of that battle with the Fey Ogre, I said, go enjoy the fair. You know, you look like you deserve it. Go off and enjoy the fair. And he had legendary defense. He had legendary resistance. If I had done Tasha's first, then he would be off having fun at the fair! Brett's got a mini campaign coming up that he invited me to, and I gotta make a character for it, but I already got a pretty good idea for it. I don't want to spoil what the campaign is about, and the character I'm making is pretty tied into that setting, so I'm not gonna like talk too much about it. The most non-spoiler things I could say is that I'll probably make him a warrior. Or a fighter, rather. But he's a dwarf and he's a carpenter. I am not making the natural ones. Surprised human fighter is the most common race and class combination. I guess like it's generic and simple, so I guess it's the perfect starting point for anybody who's starting to play D&D for the first time. I'm gonna try to get around to one of each class in Brett's campaigns. So what have I done so far? I've done Sorcerer, I've done Paladin, I've done Bard. I've done Rogue in his fishing campaign, but we really didn't get a lot of chance to show off the rogueness there.
Nope.
And there are the various ideas I've had for characters, like the barbarian, the 90-year-old woman, 90-plus-year-old woman, who was a retired adventurer, who realizes like the last time she was happy was when she was out adventuring, so that's how she wants to spend the last years of her life. And she's a barbarian. Evil J. Brian with 100-bit saying, my current D&D character, Minotaur Dragonflame Adept, Dragon Warlock, with the Fire Elemental's Burn ability, has the Possessed template. The Wild Shaman was basically King Ghidorah. Yeah, he's a thing. Oh my goodness. And her name is Grandma. She's had the name Grandma for 70 years. And I'm not going to explain why. I probably already explained it once. What was the other one? Oh, Hivehead! A ranger, a swarm keeper ranger who's allergic to bees and has a beehive stuck to his head. He doesn't want to disturb the bees by removing the hive, so he's just stuck with them. He also can't talk or write because of the honey that comes out of the bee hole. The only reason he's called Hivehead is because he can't say his real name. Oh, so what's your name? Can you say it? Can you write it down? And then he leans over to write it, and the honey drips down in his writing and ruins it. Gerganov on a bit saying, in my game I'm running, I've got a player who's 100% writing his character's psyche for choices as long as it doesn't ruin the other player's campaign. Within the next session or two, he has been warned he might get morphed from a dual class into an Oathbreaker Paladin because of temptations related to tragic past. Interesting. Oh, and Mordog, the Druid barbarian who got kicked out of his Druid circle for because they're meant to believe in something greater than themselves. So he picked the bear, because what is a bear but more dog? So he got kicked out of his Druid circle for
nope.
Believing in himself and like using like the barbarian power of rage. As opposed to just like surrendering your beliefs into something that you feel is greater than yourself. I was going to have Mordog speak like this, because what is a bear but more dog? And when he transforms into a bear, he goes, "Arrrr, arrrr, arrrr, bear." MOR''DAG, Mordog. Haha! Mordog likes the cut of Friend's jib? Mordog thinks that is of the bear. All I can think of is the bear has reached Mach 1 meme. We've lost visual on bear. Oh, Mordog does not talk about Mordog's past. Mordog believes that is not of the bear. I had an idea for his family who are all kind of like, who had the same, like the family name is Moore. And like it's, because it's the Druid circle, it's the animals that they transform into. So Mordog transforms into a bear. But like I had like, oh god, I had ideas for his parents and a sibling that would have similar naming conventions.
Nope.
Ah, good old Sir Barrington. Which one of your D&D characters would make the worst roommate? Out of the Isle ones or just in general? Like the ones that have been on stream, rather. Because I think Horgsmuff would probably be the worst roommate. Constantly measuring, you know, you're constantly measuring how big your muscles have gotten and your fat content to see if you're good enough to eat yet. I think Morgoat was one of them, but he turned to a moose. Or maybe it was Mordeer? It was Mordeer. It was Mordeer. The mother's name was Mordeer, and she turned to a moose. What about Chuckles? He ain't my D&D character. My body is wasted away due to alcoholism. I'm trying to remember like what the dad's name was. I think it was a bird. You're right. Trisman, you are 100% right. It was Morduck. And he became a hawk because what is a hawk but more duck? I can't believe you remember that. I didn't even remember that. Surprised you didn't go with a goose or a duck for a goose or a swan for Morduck. I had to be like functional. I want like first off, the naming convention is not subtle at all, but I want it to seem subtle. Mordeer and Morduck sound sort of like names.
Nope.
As opposed to sounding like more deer and more duck. Mordeer and Morduck. Mordog. Mr. Meeple J. Bryan saying, was Mordeer's life tragically cut short by a druid named Morefish, a druid who could change into an orca? I don't believe so, no. Did you think of a name for the brother you mentioned? I don't think so. Morat. Turned to a capybara. Morat, but they turned to 5 rats. DT draws on the 23 months of tier 1 saying, that's at least 2 months. It is. More cow than moose. No, it's more deer. Morat, they turned to a beaver. More bug, they turn into a giant spider. And this is more dog's brother, more shrimp. More shrimp turns into a lobster. That'd be a giant mantis shrimp. That'd be a great thing to turn into. A dire mantis shrimp. Watch as my sister Morgoat turns into the graceful gazelle. Sorry, watch as Mordog's sister turns into the graceful gazelle.
Nope.
This is more squid. More squid has an illithid parasite. The pistol shrimp. Real facts about the mantis shrimp. More gone, they just vanish. They cast invisibility. Seen those two? I've only seen the mantis shrimp one, but I know like the other real facts ones. The mantis shrimp sees more colors than we could even imagine. More snack and they turn to a monitor lizard. More worm and they become a snake. I am more dog. Girl letter bit saying, what is the black gate but more door? Oh my god. More man lives in Utah.
Nope.
What animals have projectile weapons? There's the lizard that can shoot blood out of its eyes. There's the fish that can squirt water at things. Llamas and alpacas and camels can spit. I don't really call the squid ink a projectile weapon. It's more like a cover. Look at the bombardier beetle shoots boiling liquid at their foes. And I'm talking about things that are meant to be used in attacks. Skunks have projectile weapons, yes. Spitting cobra, there are snakes that can spit. Can porcupines shoot off their quills? I thought you had to touch them in order to get them to come off. I'm looking for more like it's built in. Yeah, the archer fish I know could shoot water. Do we count those sea creatures that shoot at their innards? I mean, they're using less of that for defense and more of that for feeding. Type of ant that spits acid. What's up? Was there a knock?
The mighty sea cucumber.
Bees, wasps, and horns with their stingers. Again, that's not a projectile. They're not shooting them at people. With bees in particular, their stinger just gets stuck when they sting somebody.
Nope.
$25.69. Nice. Monkeys throwing their shit counts, I guess. Because if that's the case, then humans have projectile weapons too in that regard. Birds dropping rocks count? I guess so. Well, they try to drop like nuts and things onto hard surfaces so that way they can like pry them open. Yeah, crows would leave walnuts on roads in order for cars to try and break them open. Crows and ravens are smart. I love them, but I can also understand that they're horrifying. I see a little snoot poking through the door. Crows can speak? I know ravens can imitate human speech. I don't know if crows can, though. I just remember the one where the guy goes up to him and he says, "Hello, Terry," every day. So the raven, so whenever he comes up to him, the raven always goes, "Hello, Terry. Hello, Terry. Hello, Terry."
Nope.
Crows can? Wow. Working off with Thunderbit saying, back in the Wii U days, I remember you introducing me to that because my me had my real first name. Wait, introducing you to what? Oh, Terry the Talking Raven, that's right.
Pistache.
I like how they printed out a Shrek rock for him to be correct when he says Shrock. Glask. It's a bug. It horrifies me that Masay has her own murder. Masay's murder, very scary and very cool. To those who are scratching their heads, a murder is a group of crows. So she's been feeding the local crows in her area and whistling in like a certain way. And at one point, she whistled and some of the crows that recognized it came over. I'm sorry, but I'm just imagining her as one of those entities that appears in a swarm of birds and then vanishes in the swarm of birds. Matt, thank you for the raid! Get the countermeasures going. We're talking about the murder of one of my friends. And no, they're not dead. They're just friends with a lot of crows.
What have you done?
Nope.
They're just friends with a lot of crows. Everybody come from Matt's stream. My name is Tom Fox. Right, stream here on YouTube. YouTube, Twitch. I stream on YouTube as well, but it's the exact same thing. VTuber man. Evil J. Brian with 100 bit signal. So Masay is Professor Screw-Eye from We're Back, a Dinosaur Story. Oh my god. Masay is Leshy from the Witcher. What was Matt doing? I'm shiny hunting in Pokemon Coliseum. You're not supposed to shiny hunt in Pokemon Coliseum. But that's not gonna stop me because I can't read. Oh, he beat Oracle of Seasons. Neat. I saw someone say, save scumming Oracle of Seasons. What do you mean by that? To try to get the best outcome? Here's one other bit saying, Jesus, I was outbreak hunting when I heard the raid noise. I thought thunder was rolling in due to the terrible weather we've been having today. The low rumbling will do that to you. He rewound the final boss at least 50 times. Good lord.
Oh, I have 11 calories to burn before I reach my fitness goal for the day.
Like a Disney princess, but with crows. Yeah, that's what Masay is becoming. What if there'll be a remake of Coliseum? That'd be nice. They'd have to change a few things because Coliseum is a very short game that's sort of elongated by unavoidable battles and long battle animations. To finish the game, we had no sword to upgrade and I was at a quarter of a heart in the final boss. Oh! Yeah, it's Shiny Month here over at twitch.tv/TomFox. For context, last July, one of my community members, Trisman, caught 100 shinies in July. So now we've dedicated the month to shinies. And I'm streaming every day that I possibly can to try to find the stupid shiny Quagsire. If I don't find it, I'm hoping to get up to 3,500 before the end of the month.
Nope.
Well said, Del. With the Gazer, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Miat. Miat, we're playing games tomorrow. I think I got it set up right. We'll see when I try to connect. Mario 64 multiplayer. Yep. Is it going to be another Deathlink? I don't believe so. I believe we're trying out some of like the modded games that people have made for Super Mario 64. Masei's official title to me, anyway, is the Matron of Crows. Before, you're giving Mario tits? Before Matt raided, we were talking about my friend Masei Anella, who has been feeding the crows in her backyard and whistling so they recognize her. And now when she whistles, they come to her. Which is both incredibly cool and terrifying. So yes, we were talking about Masei's murder. Masei is a Disney princess? Crows aren't usually associated with Disney princesses. Well, maybe they should be. We also talk a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, both the card game and the anime. How they keep rushing the endings of the animes. Efe dakara, Yugo Hatsuro! Elemental Hero Featherman, Bastoredi! Yugo Shokan, Elemental Hero Flame Wingman! Shining Flare Wingman!
Nope.
Which Yu-Gi-Oh! Ace monster is your favorite? Are you talking about from, like, the anime? Because I'm a basic bitch. I like Dark Magician. Look at my VTuber and tell me that Dark Magician isn't my favorite. I've got a few, like, different favorite cards. Favorite boss monster, Armed Dragon Catapult Cannon, because its effect is crazy, but it's also super hard to summon out. Favorite ace monster would probably be, Endymion, the Mighty Master of Magic. Card Waifu, Beyond the Pendulum. To a lesser extent, Exceed the Pendulum as well. My favorite archetype is Ojama's Armed Dragons in A to Z. I like to think that the Ojamas are piloting the XYZ and like the A to Z robots. Oh yeah, Gigabite! The tiny little lizard thing that has way too much lore. It goes from being Gigabite to Gaga Gigo to Giga Gaga Gigo to Go Giga Gaga Gigo. You can create your own Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon monster in the same vein as Blue Eyes or Red Eyes. What color would you want the dragon to be and what would it have? Oh, let's see. Interplanetary purpley thorny dragon. I love that that's a card. Chroma Eyes Autumn Dragon. Because look at all these colors my eyes can become! Why aren't they working? 100 bits from Gurganov saying, I see eyes of blue and drakes of white. Takes tributes to summon you. And I think to myself,
Nope.
what a wonderful card. There we go. My Yu-Gi-Oh cards would be the Autumn archetype. Saying you'd have a pumpkin spice trap card, maybe? Pumpkin spice is unironically good. I'm more of an apple cider guy myself. What do you think would happen if they allowed pendulums to summon into the main monster zone from the extra deck again? I think pendulums would be meta, if that was the case. Either way, it's all just cinnamon! I'm sorry, nutmeg and allspice would like a word with you! See, here's the thing. Now I'm just like in the market to assign different card archetypes to different VShojo members. I think Haruka would use Naturia, even though Naturia Beast is a generic summon. Zen, I think, would use Cyber Dragons. But she would also have some Xyz monsters in there, so that way she could run Zeus. Who would Melody be? I have no idea. Cyber Dragons do have an Xyz monster, yes. You ever tried the VTuber archetype? Live and Evil Twins? Raven Karasu uses those. What would Heavenly Father use? Oh, man. He's got a very, like, I don't know much about, like what exactly he does. I just know that he's got a very, like, military-esque motif.
Nope.
So if that's the case, maybe he'd have, like, those giant trains that could deal 2,000 points of damage. Cacodemon adjacent. Anything Cacodemon? There are fiends. Yeah, I think he'd use Gustav Max. He'd use demons, so probably like so if he was more like into using demons, then it'd probably be something along the lines of like Archfiends or something along those lines. Hell, maybe Fiendsmiths, the new archetype that's gonna break the game. Either trains or volcanic. You think he'd use volcanic? Okay. You mean the Super Juggernaut? The cards with the 6K mouse that can attack 3 times per turn? Yeah, that one. Heavenly previous form was in fact a Cacodemon, so it makes sense. So yeah, maybe like a fiend-centric deck. Infernity, maybe? It's just for fun. I'm not trying to go for like I'm going for theming, not necessarily meta, because I don't think I'm pretty sure a lot of the ones I'm assigning them are like severely outclassed by other cards. I already got mine. I play Endymion. Any of you Shoujo members actually play Yu-Gi-Oh? I think Zen showed interest. Because at one point, Chilled posted something on Twitter about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Zen responded, "Teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!" Many eyes, biblically accurate dragon. I mean, I still use both decks, both the Ojamas and the Endymion deck. The reason I use the Ojamas is because Arm Dragon Catapult Cannon is like an incredibly busted boss monster, but it has no protection and is really hard to get out. But I really like it just because, just like thematically, with how it's pretty much the culmination of Chaz's monsters. Except for Chthonian, because he ended up throwing those away once he got the XYZ cards. The ABC cards. A to Z cards, good lord. This Quagsire is not playing nice. What was it? Arm Dragon Catapult Cannon's effect. It has to be fusion summoned with the materials that were special summoned during that duel. So it's actually really easy to cheese it out. Well, its materials are Armed Dragon level 7 and VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. Getting Armed Dragon level 7 on the field is no problem. Plus, it can be contact fused from the grave as well. Yeah, but getting Armed Dragon level 7 out in the field is no problem at all. Because you can go there. Because the way I do it is a really easy way to cheese it out using Sorry Just Skuldred's ability to special summon one monster from your hand. Oh, it could very easily be stopped by a Nibiru, yes, because you have to special summon a lot in order to get it out. And the other material, which is much harder to get out, is VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon, which I believe its fusion can only be done. I'll have to check its effect, but there's a lot of words that go with it. It's hard to get out. Let's just leave it at that. But its effect is your opponent cannot activate cards that share a name with any cards that are banished. And once during your opponent's turn, you can banish one card from your deck to banish every card on your opponent's field and in their graveyard. So that's super strong. Imagine, like, I mean, like, but it's also really hard to use because, like, please be shiny, just please. You talking about my Quagsire? Or you talking about something else? Can't take the Yu-Gi-Oh the Yu-Gi-Oh talk. Imagine if the tactics in the anime were possible. Like Season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Was essentially played like Dungeons & Dragons, where if it made some logical sense, it could be done. You know, like Giant Soldier of Stone attacking the moon. Do I have Shiny Ponyta? I mean, yes. I played Legends Arceus, so I have Shiny Ponyta. God, definitely. Very strong feelings in the Purely deck. I haven't seen I haven't seen the Purely decks played.
Nope.
So I have no opinions on them one way or the other. Oh yeah, launching the dragon at the floating castle's flotation ring. How is it that a castle without its flotation ring is still floating? Well, it must be due to the fact that the swords of revealing light are keeping it in the air! Oh! Yeah, Karibo and Multiply being one of the strongest combos in the game, because you just make infinite Karibo. Jesus Christ. You can normal summon Neos and Yubel without tributing. When you normal summon or flip summon Neos or Yubel, you can add Super Poly to your hand or send Yubel to the graveyard to summon the next stage of Yubel. This is repeatable through Yubel's max stage. That's nuts. Oh no! My 1,000 eyes restrict try to consume all the Karibo, but they blew up on its eyes and now it's blind!
Yes! Which means Magician of Black Chaos can take you down, Pegasus!
Oh no! Sounds power crept to hell? Oh yeah. Is Maximilian Pegasus a streamer now? Ah, Yugi boy. Yugi boy. I summon Toon Summon Skull. Nice try, Yugi boy.
Nope.
But there's no way you can catch the shiny Quagsire. Sorry, Yugi boy, I've minted your grandfather into an NFT. Your grandfather is now on the blockchain. I do like Little Karibo's interpretation of Pegasus. Ooh, Yugi boy! Yugi boy.
Give me a hug, Susan.
Sorry, I'm usually much more composed. It's just that I'm a little bit absolutely livid.
Frieza's going to.
Oh no, by all means, give me some ideas. Oh my god, you can grind meat on those. Ah!
Frieza impression just reminded me of a character from My Adventures with Superman doing the Frieza pose. The one, the Let God Strike Me Down one. I mean, like, they took a lot from Dragon Ball in that. Like, Kara is literally designed after Android 18. Like her casual clothes.
Nope.
Shut up, Del.
I must say, this is a new one, Monkey.
Wait, her initial casual clothes because she was the one to. She's just Dragon Ball incarnate. She's got the personality of Vegeta, the clothes of Android 18, the poses of Frieza. Now all she has to do is get her ass kicked as much as Vegeta, and she'll be a perfect Dragon Ball character.
Well, between you and the Namekian, I think I've lost my touch at genocide.
Oh, and the sweet tooth of Majin Buu. Thank you, Paper Shadow. Oh, it was fan art for the Frieza pose. Well then. I think one of my favorite, like... I think one of my favorite, like, little don't you know who I am moments I had was during the Disc Only podcast, where Jared was like, have y'all ever seen Hellsing Ultimate Abridged? And I just go, I'm in it! She did the dead Yamcha. Oh my god. I'm a very I've got a very minor character. I played the Tootsie Pop soldier when when one of the soldiers is like, crazy bitch took her head off, like the douchebag owl from the commercials, from the Tootsie Pop, bit his head off like a Tootsie Pop, like a douchebag owl from the commercials. And I go, how many licks did it take? And I die. What show is this? Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. It's like episode 6 or 7 or something like that. The next thing you plan to gaslight Steven with?
Nope.
I feel like my peak is gaslighting him, like the douchebag owl, yeah. It was much earlier, really? How many licks did it take? I think the peak for me in gaslighting Steven was the fact that he watched Big Bang Theory when he clearly didn't. I only saw the first episode of Hellsing Ultimate. I don't know how seriously it wants me to take it. It gets, like, it has the same evolution that Dragon Ball Z Abridged had, where it starts off, like, very memey and edgy, and then it gets, like, and then it starts taking itself more seriously. Did he ever go and watch it? I doubt it. I think the Pete Gaslight was with the mud crabs thing. I mean, like, that's true. I did get him to believe it. Thanks in no small part to his community. And we got a jersey out of it too. Win freaking win.
Bingo!
Grim Keeper with the 9 months of Prime. Thank you very much. And we did get art of Ina wearing the jersey, yes. Someone just needs to gift Ina that jersey now. Silk Mirage, thank you for the 22 months of tier 1. Hey, Sport, I heard you're a fan of the Seattle Mud Crabs. I think I'm credited in Hellsing Ultimate Abridged as Tootsie Pop Soldier.
Nope.
Well, you don't have IMDb open, Dell, so shut up. It's true that you're the next quarterback for the Mud Crabs. Close, but they're a baseball team. Lights, camera, action. You have a sweet, chewy center, Tom? It's a rather personal question, don't you think? Oh yeah, the stock image dance! Someone tell me who the hell is Dell, please and thank you. So whenever I hit the button that ups the counter for when I don't catch a shiny, it's the engineer from Team Fortress 2 saying nope. The engineer's real name from TF2 is Del Coniger. So if I just happen to hit it while I'm saying something like, you know, was there a lion in the Wizard of Oz?
Nope.
I usually just, I do that and then I tell Del to shut up. Found your IMDb, you are listed as Tootsie Pop Soldier. I also voiced Peppy in Star Fox 64. Nope, that was Rick May, the soldier. TF2 characters I've named. Oh yeah, the Demo Man is Tavish de Groot. The Heavy, I don't know the Heavy's last name, but his first name is Mikhail. The soldier's real name is Jane Doe. The scout's name is Jeremy. I want to say the sniper's name is Mundy or Mundus.
Nope.
The pyro's name is Mundy, okay. I don't think the spy's name has ever been revealed, nor the pyro's. And I know the medic's name has been revealed, but I can't remember what it is. TF2 stream when when I can join a game and not see the N-word in chat. Ludwig, that's the medic's name. Gotta get yourself a private server. I had one for a while. We did the Barrel of Bonk streams. Me and Austin. Ludwig Humboldt. The sniper is Mick Mundy. Oh, for God's sake, guys, I mean...
Nope.
Who's there? Bless you. Been a while since I've done that, huh? market plans for Monster. I'm assuming you mean Monster Rancher. Yes, there are plans for Monster Rancher and Fire Emblem this week. We're reaching 2,600, yes. You never know. Anything could happen, and at some point your computer might crash. Tom, stop that! Get a cart, please. Oh, sure, why not? Carp! Carp! I mean, what else do we got?
Put me back in the water.
Who's been here since day one? Who's been faithful as a nun? Makes you chuckle with an old-timey pun, your executive producer. I'm your guy, your day-to-day, your chum, your steadfast hotelier. Remember when I fixed that clog today? I'm truly honored that we've built such a bond. You're like the child that I wish that I had. I care for you just like a daughter I spawned. It's a little funny, you could almost call me Dad.
That impression was spot on, thank you.
Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I stayed gone. Tune on in when I'm done. Your status quo will know its race is run. Oh, this will be fun.
Can't get that squeak that he does at the end, though.
Nope.
Fuck! I think if I could remember the entirety of Alistair's part from, Stayed Gone.
Yes, I know it's been a while since someone with style treated hell to a broadcast. Sinners rejoice! Instead of a clout-chasing mediocre video broadcast, is Vox insecure pursuing a lore going between this fad and that? Is nothing working? Every day's got a new format. Is Vox as strong as he purports, or is it based on his support? He'd be powerless without the other V's. And here's the sugar on the cream. He asked me to join his team. I said no, and now he's pissy. That's the tea. Uh-oh, the TV is buffering. I'm afraid you've lost your signal.
My favorite character? I mean, like, despite the fact that he's such a bastard, that he's like, that, like, for how much I hate his personality, I can't hate his charisma and showmanship. Alistair is my favorite character because of the impression, or because the impression I can do, and because of his his like mastery of charisma. Though I think Serpentius is my overall favorite character. I love Serpentius. Would you like to have a sex with me? Because I'm having sex with everyone! What about your all-time hit song, Plinga Ding Dinga Doo? I don't understand what that is, unfortunately. Fallen 0203 the 15 months of tier 1 saying bonk. Loves a little demon maid. Thought of the name for the quag? Oh yeah. Baron Tone if it's male, Queen Scream if it's female. I have to name Queen Scream later on, though. What's your biggest Pokemon hot take? Quagsire should learn Hyper Voice. It was my guitar impression? I don't remember that.
Nope.
Damn it, Dill.
Acknowledge the meme, damn it! Aelita! Thank you for the algorithm raid! Let's get those countermeasures going as I jump back into this mess. What have you done? Chico.
Bingo!
Crazy dude, think about the second one once a tier 1 saying, what have I done? What haven't I done? Hope you're all doing well. What was Aelita streaming? Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Ooh, Puyo Puyo Tetris. Nice. Hello, hello. Say hello. Kimi wa itsumo. Trisman with 100 saying, you mentioned that the audio program you use for guitar is for guitar. Steven called you a noted guitar and you said pling dinga dinga do. I binge disc only on work hours, so a lot of these things are fresh in my mind. Plinga dinga dinga do. Pling pling dinga 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 bang plinga dinga do. Are? Chico. It killed Steven. I have the same thing, only I have a guitar I can use. Yeah, I use the Line 6 UX2 tone port, which is the only thing that really works with the Line 6 pod farm that thing that I use, and it was more made for guitars than anyway.
Like, this one right here that deepens my voice, it's just like, it's one of those like, pitch benders that uses a pedal. But it's just simulated so it doesn't need the pedal. It just uses knobs.
Nope.
I'm not sure if you're gonna do it or not, but if you're gonna audition for VShojo based on the QRT of yours, good luck. Thank you. You too. I saw that you. I saw that you auditioned.
And of course, there is the Pokédex voice. Quagsire, the screaming Pokemon. When in freshwater environments, travelers may hear the sound of screaming in the distance. This is normal as it is the Quagsire mating ritual.
I don't know exactly what it's called, but
The radio voice, this effect on Todd Farm is called Screamer.
Itsumo.
Someone said this sounded like the devil from Smiling Friends. Oh, they always forget the straw. And yep, they forgot the straw. Great, that's just great.
Are any of these that I haven't done yet? Just this one. Nope, it's the reverse delay. Actually, well, the one that creates the crash sound can do other things too. For example, if I set it to this, then if I set it to this, then if I set it to this, then if I set it to this,
Nope.
Infinitum! Let me know when to unmute. Hello, everybody. It's me, Tazonde. 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 We're Tom. Gives me extra life flashbacks. That's why he called it the Tom Fox button.
We are Legion. We are Tom.
The repeating Toms one is the same filter as the crashing sound. To give you a small demonstration of it. 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 Where'd the bingo alert for the subs come from? I mean, it was just because I really liked that bit from Dragon Ball of Vegeta doing the bingo dance. What effect is the one for shrimp? That's called cavernous. The same as the carp one, so carp. Except I turned the mix all the way up, so it's getting none of my voice, but it's outputting none of my voice and just the echo effect.
Bingo!
No.
Nope.
Okay, there's enough of that. Carp! Oh, the other thing that the digital delay can do is it can make echoes! Echoes! Or if I turn it all the way down and keep the feedback at halfway, now I am robot.
Where's the Allspark? Give me the Allspark. I would like the Allspark.
It probably doesn't sound terribly much different, but
This is the voice combination. This is the combination for Crabatron. Crabatron demands the Allspark. There's like a subtle difference there, where this one's only like 2 voices, and this one's like 50. Crabatron! Crabatron! Crabatron.
and the same one for the Alistair voice can also be done for...
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? There's 10-piece chicken nugget, 3 fries, Coca-Cola, 2 hamdingers, and a flute. Would you like anything else today? Washer dryer?
And I can also do the Monokuma announcement thing from Danganronpa.
Good morning, students! Get ready for another beautiful day! A body has been discovered! Trisman with the 100-bit saying, interesting TF2 query. You can choose 3 classes to combine into 1, but you must only play as this hybrid character from now on. Who do you choose?
Let's see.
Nope.
I go with my 3 mains. The Scout, Soldier, and Pyro.
If you can figure out who done it before the class trial is over, then only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong one...
How'd you catch someone else's Pokemon? It's the entire basis for this, for Pokemon Coliseum. The story of Pokemon Coliseum is that there are dark Pokemon that have had their hearts closed off called Shadow Pokemon. You use what is known as the Snag Machine, the thing on Wes's arm there, to turn Pokeballs into Snag Balls that can capture other trainers' Pokemon. However, because you have a conscious in the form of Moisty over here, you can only capture Shadow Pokemon. That's a Jabroni Mike joke, by the way, the Moisty thing. The failed clone of Misty, Moisty. To which we added onto that lore, where now we have the fighting type gym leader, who's the cousin of Misty, Fisty. Let's redeem the future. Certainly there has been a porn parody called The Count of Monte Fisco. Tristan a little bit saying, damn it, Tom, you saying Who Done It in Monokuma's voice made me realize how weirdly similar they are to Marshy in Homestar's Runner World. Oh my god. Stack 'em to the heavens! Stack 'em to the heavens! I could write a song called Stack 'em to the heavens!
Nope.
I didn't think so. What are the odds of shinies in this game? 1 in 8,192. What are the odds of shinies in this game? No.
Yeah, eat well, shit well.
That was Patrick Seitz who played Nekomata, right? And why do you do this to yourself? Listen, it's like, everyone thinks that's like this horrible, arduous task, but like, I'm able to do just chatting streams with shiny hunting in the background. This isn't hard. What's his name? No, Nekomaru, not Nekomata. Move well, study well, play well, eat well, rest well. I think you lost your mind, Tom, just saying. Listen, the fact that you're all sitting here watching this says more about you than it does about me. Good point. I'm going for a walk. Goodbye. And use your life, use your leisure time how you want to. If this is good background noise, keep it on. If you're engaged in watching this over and over again, keep it on. If you want to do something else, go do it. Is it weird to lay in bed waiting to fall asleep listening to you? I mean, like, it depends. Because it's just like, if you got the volume on loud, then yes, that would be a little bit weird. Oh yeah. I gotta do the next crowd control. I gotta set up another crowd control thing at some point. In the not too distant future. Which might end up happening this weekend or next weekend? Would purifying the shiny quag de-shiny it? No. This has been proven. Once you catch the shiny, will you then do a full playthrough of Coliseum? Probably not. I've got other things I gotta do. I've gotta purify the shiny Quagsire, then I've gotta go through Mount Battle with the shiny Quagsire, then I've gotta do every single contest in Pokemon Emerald with the shiny Quagsire, then I gotta beat the Battle Tower, both level 50 and open level, with the shiny Quagsire. This save is currently beaten, yes. If you're talking about like a new run, are you ribbon mastering it? Oh yeah. This shall be the most decorated Quagsire.
Hi, big guy.
Shiny Quagsire can't go over 50. Well, that's good because I'm planning on not using it at all during Mount Battle. And just keeping it at level 30 for the Battle Tower, because I don't plan on using it in battle. Progress on Path of Radiance. I've been like, between travel and doing Shiny Month, it's been difficult to find time to do it. And I only have to not keep it over level 50 for, like, what is it? It's, so let's see, I can't have it be over level 50 for the Gen 3 Battle Tower, and I can't have it be over level 70 if I happen to miss one ribbon in a previous generation. But I can't remember which ribbon that is. We add the ribbons to the... Oh, that's a good idea, adding the ribbons to the Quag thumbnails. I get them, yeah.
Nope.
Dress up Quag in Gen 5. Oh, yeah? I could. I'm still lacking the acquiring of the Zaya. Might as well do something while in Unova. Yeah, there are no ribbons in Unova. Not even a Beat the Elite 4 ribbon. And the only ribbon Quagsire can't get is the Hisui ribbon. I also got to assemble teams for the gens. Oh boy, the gens 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8 battle towers. Everyone beating the Elite Four and Champion got your team in the Hall of Fame. You're like, doesn't that still happen? Is there one in Legends? There is a ribbon in Legends, yes. It's for taking a photo with a Pokemon at the photo booth. Yeah, it would be an astronomical chance if I got the Jumbo or Tiny Mark on Quagsire. Because transfer Pokemon tend to act like the game tends to like average out like the average size that a Pokemon can be. So it has no way of reaching the max or minimum sizes reliably.
Nope.
Plans for the Battle Tower, just not use Quagsire. You're actually going to use, just going to hide him in the back. Well, I mean, like, for the Battle Towers, I just got to get to the points, where I'm fighting, like, the big bosses. And then put Quagsire in the party. But that leaves me at a disadvantage. I could throw him in there as, like, a sacrifice play if I need to. Like, if I need a free switch. Like, that's essentially what it is. Quagsire is just a free switch. Okay, so here's the thing. In Generation 3's Battle Tower, it doesn't scale levels. So if you raise a Pokemon above level 50, then you can't enter it into the level 50 Battle Tower. Similarly, what was it? In Emerald, they changed the level 100 Battle Tower to open level, which does scale to the level of your strongest Pokemon at level 60 or above. In Ruby and Sapphire, it used to be level 100, and those levels did not scale. Could you not even get, Could you not even get, Roselia with the DLC out for Gen 9? Hi, Bug. We are almost done here, buddy. Hi, you've been so good and patient. Some ribbons are repeats. So there's like one where it's some ribbons are repeats. So like for example, I don't have to get I think it's called the Master Ribbon for winning a Master Rank match in Gen 8 and 9 on multiplayer. But if I don't get it in Gen 8, I can get it in Gen 9.
Nope.
Yeah, because trying to like figure out how to build a team around Quagsire in Generation 8 and try to claw my way to the top when there's probably barely anybody playing that one. Wait, can we nickname this Quag? Yes. So, like, you can still make a Ribbon Master with any Pokemon. It's just whatever ribbons and marks those Pokemon can obtain. So, for example, if I caught this Quagsire in Gen, let's say 8, then, you know, my goal would be a lot shorter because I wouldn't have to do anything. Or I wouldn't have to do as much, rather. We'll be streaming the Battle Tower attempts and other ribbon missions once you get the shiny? Yes. But you want every ribbon available except Hisui? Yes. The reason is because Quagsire is not in Hisui. I am going to use the fan server in the Gen 4 tower, yes. I'm going to use a fan server, preferably one that doesn't use hacked Mon. What even is the Hisui ribbon? It's a ribbon that can only be gotten in Legends Arceus for taking a picture with your Pokemon in the photo booth. Might be able to get similar ribbons in ZA, assuming Quagsire is available in ZA. What photo booth? There's a photo booth. There's like a building with there's a building where you can have pictures taken with your Pokemon on different backgrounds. In Jubilife.
Nope.
I know there's a fan server that's set up for ribbon people specifically. Oh, thank God. Quag was wild in XY, so Zoom will be ZA. Quagsire was wild in Diamond and Pearl. And it got shafted from Arceus. Same thing happened to Milotic, yeah. I love how like for the most part, like the older Pokemon, I actually don't know how polished up this model is from the Gen 2 or from the Pokemon Coliseum model. I know a lot of them are just like slightly smoothed out versions of them. But like on Quagsire, you can see where like the different polygons intersect to make the triangles. Where it's like darker across the rectangles. What trainer class would you say you'd be? Oh man. I don't know, a lot of them are hobbyists and freaks. Bingo! Ant Hero AV, thank you for the 2 months of Prime with the Tom Teeth. You'd say Ace? Fisherman? I just love fishing. Gentleman.
Bingo!
The fanfictioner, thank you for getting out 5 tier 1 subs.
Nope.
Shut up, Del.
You alright? A little sweet? Hi, I'm almost done.
I love the little flash in the Paradise Protection Protocol battle, where it was like, where it starts off with like AI Turo / Sada don't want to battle, and it switches over to Paradise Protection Protocol would like to battle or something like that. Say Pokefan or Pokemaniac. They're all weird though. And you aren't? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh god. Everyone brace yourselves. Hex Maniac because I'm... You know what? That is significantly less cursed than I thought. Coming from Steel Bouncer. Oh yeah, dude. You're like the Gen 2 Hex Maniac. Like the witch hat and the crystal ball. No, I'm talking the one that sells milk. Should've known. There it is. You zigged and I zagged. Third class would be psychic because of Tom Sai. Breeder wouldn't be bad when considering Ultra Kaiju. Or like any of the Monster Rancher games I play.
Nope.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was a Hex Maniac that sold milk in X and Y until very recently. That would explain why fan artists draw the way they do. She was in Oros? In Dendemil Town. She was in both. Interesting. I still love the one like YouTube short where it's Tinkaton and it just goes nice balls, bro. Where is it? Here it is.
Nice balls, bro.
Oh, let me turn this up a bit.
Nice balls, bro.
I love that one. Oh, what was the other? Oh, there we go. The Hatsune Miku hits you with a pipe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Accident.
Sorgy.
Why are you bleeding?
Why are you bleeding?
Nope.
So the Sorgi kills me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Accident.
I love that. I love that line. I love the Sorgi. Adding a G to words makes things so much better. With reasonable exceptions. I love how she sounds offended. I love how she sounds offended that you're bleeding. Why are you bleeding? Hatsune Miku holding up the bloody pipe and going, I thought you were stronger. Love when words were wrong. Oropal is my favorite color. Now it feels quiet with no music. That scratch your itch? Proceed, because this is what you need. I love pronouncing words wrong on purpose. That's fun. My favorite is asparagus. Esophagus is also good. Oh yeah, throat colon.
Nope.
Nope. Free Eshavakadu, yeah. I like to phonetically pronounce acronyms like Prindle from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Quasadilla, yep. I'm sorry. The way you typed watermelon, it sounds like a gangster. Ah, here comes Watermelon. Popsicles. That's a good one. I like pronouncing testicles like that too. Testicles. LaCroix. Chipotle? Like Aristotle? Oh, that's good. Some of them are like so straightforward, it's hard to mispronounce them. Too black, too strong, too black, too strong, too black, too strong, too black, too strong. Nothing much, just the Sonic team. Just the Sonic. What was the meme that came out right before that spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio? Bomb Rush something. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, yeah. Where the meme came out where it's like the devs of Bomb Rush Cyberfunk hoping Hideki Naganuma doesn't reference Malcolm, doesn't sample Malcolm X in the track they make for him. Oh, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Dumbass. It's Dumas. My Bologna.
Nope.
All right, we're done. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. How many assholes do we got here anyway? I'm surrounded by assholes. All right, we probably got a lot of, well, maybe not a lot, but we definitely have fan art from the time I was gone. So make sure it didn't. Oh yeah, okay. Did you? My God. There's a bunch of really good ones on here.
Give us your cash!
778 bits from Incarnate saying, hey Tom, just want to say I caught a shiny Mimikyu and Violet the other day. I don't really use social media, so I can't post it. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my God, Manila. There's a lot to go over here. First off, from B-Master, we've got this low poly autumn leaning over a cauldron. What does it say? I animated the low poly potion brewing autumn. I mean, she has to lean over to inspect what bones are dissolving correctly and whose bones they are. Well, they aren't hers. She's also in Spain without the A. Spain. The one based on Tifa, yes. Next up from Bubblegum Cal, we got rounding out the Infinite Fusions sprites with Barglor the Conqueror, which I believe was my Fallout character during the crowd control. Look at that head scar on the back. Krug. Oh, I love the Krug. The Krug is so good. I love his apron. The cleric from the natural ones, Titiana. I do like that robe. It is a very cute robe. And finally, Wacky Wally. That's right, it's Wacky Wally. Toy maker extraordinaire. But God, I hate kids. Oh, I forgot one as well. From Nerd Out and Games.
Me again.
Oh, God.
Hello. Am I your favourite part of the show so far? I'm very cute, aren't I? I'm also massively racist.
Good old racist baby from Paper Mario. That's a reference to the fact that the baby Yoshi says the N-word at the end of Book of Mario Thousands of Doors if he's in your party. Bubblegum Cow with another one saying Shroomhilda doing some shiny hunting. Who here likes your muscle-bound mushroom waifu? I do love the humanized versions of Slizzard and Shroomhilda you made, Bubblegum Cal. And the Eepy Quag. I love you, woman! Manila Bean. Found an old doodle I forgot I made. Just some wizard pals who enjoy some song and dance. Yeah, it's like the Ren Fair! Nerd Art and Games with this one saying, ladies and gentlemen, Cod Fox. I'm a fish. Carp. Steel Bouncer. He got the tud. The Tom Dud, the tud. Good Lord. Private Butter with a shit post here from what we were talking about One Piece. Why weren't you at elf practice? And then from Steel Bouncer again, more of the Quagsire wall, but they're at the bottom this time. Meet Iron Quag and Project Quaglity. This is what I was really excited about from Manila Bean. Look at him! It me is Glep! But we're not done! Video games! Manila, I love this so much. Like a little glep. All right, and Bubblegum Cow saying, Tom says he likes bug types, but bug types lack quag. Look at the quag bug. Think I missed them. Who's Glep from Smiling Friends?
Bogo's minted?
What? Look at the quag, he baby. He baby. Tappa 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 tappa. I'm sorry, where did you get this picture of me in my everyday life? I'm Glep. Hidden camera. Oh my god! I slapped myself really hard for that bit. Ow! Oh, thank you all so much. Your art continues to warm my cold, dead heart. What should our raid message be? Oh, it was, I have no money, right? All right. So yeah, I have no money. We're gonna raid Juniper, who's currently playing chained together with two other bug VTubers. So give her some of that Tomminess love. And I'll see you all back here tomorrow for first some Super Mario 64 co-op and then more Shiny Hunting Quagsire. See you all then. Later. As soon as I can figure out how